Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-Star General. My name is Caleb. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. I think I forgot to do a couple things. Hold on. I was having some problems here. Nothing too bad. All right. We're now live on TikTok. Okay, we're live on TikTok now. I was trying to change a setting and it took a while to change it. Let's see. Trying to turn off as much as I can in the background. Windows now does a whole bunch of stupid stuff. Okay, got that all turned off. And because Windows likes to do crazy stuff in the background. We're going to try to prevent it from doing that. Cool. I think we're ready to go now. Hope you guys are having a great night. It is Saturday night. Hope you're staying warm. I'm in New Orleans area, so we really don't get hit with anything till tomorrow afternoon. And can you get this in the App Store? No. This is a PS3, Xbox 360 game. And I do not think you can have like backwards compatibility with it. I don't think there is that kind of thing with it. So this is a game, actual game that I bought. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna make a real quick Let's Go Rebs. Yeah, game is awesome. I'm gonna make a quick Let's Go Rebels, and we're gonna make a real quick Let's Go Rebels, and then we'll go. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Connor. Where's the 6-7 chant? It's in here. We're just gonna do a quick Let's Go Rebels, and then we'll move on. Let's see. Chant time. Yep. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the 5-stream streak by Bidness. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What's up? Okay, loop. Yes. We're going to pitch it down a bit. I think so too. We're gonna see what the rating. We'll see what the rating is with the guys that we picked up. Okay, we're gonna keep this chant. It's just a simple "Let's go Rebels." Hey, what's up? Miss Boxler already? Dude, Boxler was tough. All right, this is going to be Southeast Conference. Ole Miss. The hottie toddy one's hard to hear because we did so many things to it. Let's see. Scores. Here, I'm gonna hit some tunes here. While I do this quick. I'm doing good, man. Just was trying to fill this in quick, and then we'll get going. Wanted to get just a simple "Let's go Rebs." We'll do a later on another stream. We'll do a hottie toddy quick, just a hottie toddy by itself. I always forget about the questionnaire of when you want it to play. All right. Okay, saving chance. Now we're going to go into the, now it's time to load the legacy. You need "Let's go" at the end. Recently learned Twitch doesn't like Linux Firefox. Oh, really? I think traditionally at Ole Miss, they actually just say "Let's go Rebs," but I don't have a Rebs. But I try to stick to tradition, even though I do have a little bit of, I do have a little creative license here and there. Head coaching job you should take. Oh, wow. It's really different because of the dynamicness of the, yeah, we're about to get into a new season. It's a little different because of the dynamicness of the legacy. We're about to find out how the roster is looking, to be honest. I have not seen the ratings of the new people yet. We got everybody we wanted. At least the late season wants. Let's see. Somebody asked me online for my settings. There we go. So there is my settings. I'm going to hit a clip that. That's my settings, or that's my settings, depending on what. And that's all I change, really. I have, there is one rule I turn off. So I do this because it is a little faster than normal, but I feel like you get better results. It's challenging. It's like part simulation, part challenging gameplay. It leans more towards simulation, I feel. The only thing I change in the rules is I turn off 5-second closely guarded. No, I'm using actual console, actual hardware. So I turn off 5-second closely guarded. It's a rule that kind of, it's a rule that isn't totally gone, but it pretty much is gone in modern basketball, and it gets really annoying at times in the game. So you can keep it on if you want, if you're a 2007 basketball purist, because it does give you it does make the ball move around. I find it did turning it off. Thank you. I find that turning it off did not change the basketball experience. I'll say it that way. So it just made it so that I didn't get a random call with a guy standing like a foot away from me. Oh, he closely guarded you. Sure. Okay, so we're at the end of the... So just to recap our recruiting in the offseason, we signed 3 guys. We signed the center from Poland, who may or may not have played a little professional basketball. Don't tell the NCAA. Rafael Przybyszycki. He wanted to feel wanted, get good coaching, and be close to home. Well, I don't know if, Oxford, Mississippi is close to home, but we'll make sure we get lots of Polish dishes. We got Dewan Raveo. He wanted to play at a big program, get good coaching, and get playing time. And believe me, Dewan, you shall get playing time. 4-star. Like the Pittsburgh, yeah, exactly. Line. Leo James. He wants to get good coaching from Yonkers, New York. 3-star. Get playing time and feel wanted. So here we go. New season. We got to start. We have the ABL in the offseason. Recruit signing is over. Advance the next season. Okay, sounds good, Connor. All right, let's see what... So this is the rankings of the recruiting class. Arizona State had the best recruiting class in the country. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 16, 17. We had the 17th best recruiting class in the country. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. 17th best. Woo! That's right. So we had a better recruiting class than Alabama, Syracuse, Seton Hall, Purdue, and Oklahoma State. San Diego State, though, beat us out with 3 4-stars. All right. Yeah, in real life, Nebraska, man. All right, here we go. We're in the Palm Tree Shootout. We play... Oh, good. We don't have that many games on signing week. I'm cool with that. We have a lot on the week before, though. A lot of games on the week before. I might delete one of these games, because I don't like that many games right before signing week. I don't think we can insert a new game. Yeah. Let's experiment. Right? Ooh, I can't insert the game somewhere else. Nice. We could play a non-conference game in the middle here somewhere if we got time. Do we have time? Doesn't look like we got time. We got a pretty tight schedule across the board. Let's see. I also don't want a Sunday because it bugs out the recruiting. Hold on. I got to look at, what is it, 2028? We went 18-18 and lost in the SEC championship. 2028 calendar. All right, the 15th and the 22nd are Tuesdays. Let's do the 18th if we can. All right, who should we play on the 18th? Should we do an 18th in the middle of the SEC season? I am torn. I don't have a plan for this. Santa Clara, Maryland. Let's see. In between Nebraska and Bama. I don't know if Nebraska's good right now in this. I can't play Nebraska. They got their grade out. Maryland. They're number 18 in the country, 87 overall. Who's I know we got what? Southern Miss is a rival. Mizzou. '87 overall, not ranked. A lot of seniors on that staff. Who's number one? I actually don't know. We'd have to find them. If I had to guess, let's see. I forgot who won. Who won it all? It was a low seed. Ohio State's 14, Purdue's 4. Okay. Ah! Georgia Tech's 5. North Carolina's 24. Virginia Tech is 3. Oh, wow. Well, should we play Virginia Tech midseason? My old team. They're number 3 in the country. Oh, I can't. I can't. They're grayed out. They got a game that day. We'll play them late. We'll play them earlier in the season. So nobody from the ACC then, because we're playing Virginia Tech. Let's see, A10, are they? Let's see, 17's in the A10. 9. Who's number 1? UConn's 21. Louisville's 6. Pitt 7. 10 Rutgers. 11 Syracuse. Kansas State. Oklahoma's number 1. 25. 8 Texas A&M. Down year for the Pack. Do we play Southern Miss? Here? Eh. I guess we could not go off the beaten path and just... I think we made the most improvements at center with the Polish guy. That's UCLA. That's actually a good... Actually, UCLA is intriguing. We'll make them come to our place. I have no idea what our rating is. What's our rating? 84. We're an 84. Raphael's a 74. Oh! All 3 recruits are on the starting lineup. 78, 76, 74. Holy cow. All 3 recruits are better than the guys I have on my roster. Oh, wow. Wow. Dude, the 5-star is 74 overall. The 4-star is 78 overall. And then the 3-star Leo James is 76 overall. Heck yeah. No, Xbox 360, Coach Moose. Dude. Mr. President moving to the bench. Yeah, Leo James. Game experience, none. Straight up none. All right, all right. Okay. Let's play... I like the UCLA idea. Let's go UCLA at home. And we're going to start swapping teams here. Ooh, we have a Nebraska game. They're 79 overall, though. At Nebraska. So that's a non-conference at home in the middle of the SEC. In between 2 away games. Mideastern Shore. I'm sure you're a lovely team. Atlantic Sun. Anybody here semi-good? I'll take mid-70s. Nope. Northern Arizona. Ivy League ball. I like it. We got beat last year by Ivy League ball. We got Penn or Princeton. I mean, you gotta go with Princeton, right? You got to. The good ones might be the ones. Yeah, the good ones are the ones that already have games. Columbia's 77 overall. We could save our Ivy League till later and play Columbia or Yale. I know, I saw you hired Mike McCarthy. Corbett's gonna have a big time for the inexperienced. Yeah, yep. I'll go UW Green Bay at home. Let's do... Okay, we can either... Let's do Yale there. Let's do Purdue. That's a top 10 team. Oh, they're not available. Purdue's number 4 in the country. Virginia Tech's number 3. Do we go at Virginia Tech? Go to the castle. Oh, not available. We're already playing Oklahoma State. Dang, there's like nobody to replace Georgia Southern here. We could go at New Mexico or at TCU. Do at TCU. Let's see. Swap out. Can Virginia Tech play? Yep. That'd be Virginia Tech at home. On Christmas, yep. Virginia Tech on Christmas. Yeah. Christmas college basketball. What a present. Let's see. We're looking at Purdue. Purdue and Virginia Tech at home. The end of that non-conference. Whew. Kansas State's no slouch either. What if I swap them out for a slightly easier team? Got your tickets to the Palm Tree Shootout. Crichton, Drake, Evansville, Illinois State. Make it a game in the Mackey. Oh, man. The Mackey was rocking today. I saw the second half of that game. Purdue lost, but man, that was a battle. Northern Iowa. The Panthers. Let's see. We could... Which one of these... Yeah. Dude, the Mackey was rocking. Indiana State. Part of me's thinking maybe Wichita State or Northern Iowa. We'll go Wichita State. Those are warm-ups. We gotta warm ourselves up here before we go down the gauntlet. What's oh, it's the San Antonio? Oh, we could swap out San Antonio. Man, if I go at Purdue, it's gonna be 3 straight away games. It'll be a tough schedule. They do. I can't add it, and I don't want to, like... What's up, man? All right. Do I not like the ACC? It's fine. Marquette's on a down year. My old team, West Virginia. That might not be a bad matchup. St. John's. Yeah, young team. I like it. You know what? We're gonna go to the Mackey. Alabama State. Sure, we could start the first. If they're available, I'll change the first one. Saturdays and Sundays, man. That's when I do this. Southland. No. Southern. No. I'm trying to remember my conference. Southwestern, that's right. At Alabama State. So I got almost every single team that I've coached on in the schedule, except for West Virginia. Yeah, we could make TCU home. That's a good idea. Yeah, West Virginia is the only one we didn't. Dude, full love. Dude, yes. Dude, I remember full love at point. You know, I've had a lot of 1-2 hybrids. A lot of shooting guard, point guard hybrids. Recruiting was awesome. All three are on the starting lineup if I let the computer do the starting lineup. We're going to see how Mr. President looks to the rest of them, but they were all 70, 78, 76, and 74 overall are the three new guys. So they are all rated better than most of the guys that are on my team. All right. I like it. So let's go over it real quick. So we got Alabama State to start. Then we go to the Palm Tree Shootout. Then we got UW Green Bay at home, Wichita State at home, Yale at home, St. John's at home. Then we got a 2-game road to Oklahoma State, who is not ranked. And then we got at Purdue at the Mackey. They're number 4 in the country, my former team. Then we got TCU at home. And then we got number 3 Virginia Tech at home. And then we got Nebraska at Nebraska, who is 79 overall right now. We're 84 overall. Then in the middle of the SEC season, we got one non-conference of UCLA at home. So, and yes, we got the SEC schedule, of course, which is Alabama, Kentucky, Auburn, Tennessee, Arkansas, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, Mississippi State. They did. I think I like this schedule. It's a competitive schedule, but it's not like, it's not crazy. And I did see the one guy's suggestion, Carter's suggestion, to change Oklahoma State to Holy Cross. I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay with a little tougher schedule, but it's not like crazy bad. Put Baylor on the schedule. I can't put everybody on. All right, here we go. We're going to attend the... We're going to recruit high schoolers. Let's see, where's my targets? Who do you play for? The Northeast Handles. Who do you play for? You play for the Central Game Spot. We went 18-18 and lost in the SEC championship. Well, that worked out. Brock plays for the Northwest Diggers. Let's see. Delgado plays for the Central Slick Ice. We're watching him there. Butch plays for the Southeast Defenders. Okay. McGee plays for the Midwest Cyclones. And Fisher, 7'1", 2-star Fisher, plays for the East Longshot. We'll watch one of his games. All right, there we go. Great basketball. Great basketball channel. Are you going to do another NC? Yeah, we're gonna start on February 19th. Actually, let me simulate this, and while we're simulating this, I do have a plan. All right. Are they making new college hoops? Not like this, but they are making a new one. All right, we're moving on. Okay. So the next, what I want to do is I want to get a voting going. I did not set this up before. I'm going to figure out how to make a poll later of the next Dynasty's dream job. So that's what I'm gonna do sometime. I'll do it later. We'll get a game in here since we've been streaming for 40 minutes without a game. We'll try to get to a game here, and because I also need to set up the training, so I got to do that. But every single, yeah, it's gonna be DLC. Yep, 16 teams this year. I don't play the high school games. No, they're boring to me. You can, and you get extra recruiting points in your budget for doing it, but it's boring. Plus, I'm at a big school, so I got plenty of recruiting points. All right, so I don't know if they promised 100 plus next year, but 100 plus at some point between men and women. Recruiting can be hard. I think it's hard in a good way. Makes you make decisions about guys, makes you be honest, and if you win, you have a bigger chance. And you also need to pay attention to location and what they want as a player. You can kind of game it a bit if you wanted, but Christmas football, nah, we got Christmas basketball, right? Let's see. Yeah, what's our needs? We need 2 point guards and a small forward. I'm going to change that to a point guard, a power forward. We need actually a power forward and a center, and then a point guard. We need a guard or a forward. One of them is going to be a guard or a forward, and the other two is going to be a power forward or center. You just kind of hit the right thing. You're a small school. You're not always going to get the 4 and 5 stars. That's why you're a small school. But you can usually nab one from Europe. I have gotten a 5-star. It's very rare. Europe is going to be your best bet for a small school to get a 4 or 5. Otherwise, regional, sometimes you can get them, or if you just kind of fit what they want. We could fight for this guy. Like, once you start recruiting them. I think so, because a new game that replaces this is longer than 3 years away if it's going to be made. The new stuff won't replace this unless you're just in it for the gameplay or the My Career, which could last a year if you go straight to the NBA. I have 5 scholarships. I didn't see that. Oh, I got 5 scholarships. All right. New team. I don't know. It all depends on what 2K wants to do. Right now, they're going to take the easy way out for the next 3 years. They did hint at getting something that would places this in like past that plan, but they promised nothing. All right, we need power forwards and centers. We'll keep, well, the 7'1" guy, he pretty much is going to George Mason. He's a 2-star. You know what? We'll let him go. All right, so I need a senior. Hey, thank you. Oh, Damos Thorn says subscribe to Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Damos. He's pretty much going to UConn. He's going to Kansas State. That guy's kind of... All right, the 6'10" Bradford has not made up his mind, and Fordham... My competition is Fordham Ryder. I like that competition. Put you in. Let's see. Woo! A 7-foot guy from Rhode Island. I landed 3 and we hit on all of them. Biloxi. Yeah, the 16-team DLC is going to be this year. Why am I sticking here? Because I love college basketball. And I like this game. Oh, man. Leroy. Ooh, 7-1. Villy Power from Thornton, Colorado. Ville. Have you ever thought about being a rebel and telling everybody you know hotty toddy? Oh, let's see. We need power forwards now. We got 5 scholarships. Whew. Prosper Gilbreth. Whew. All these guys pretty much got their minds made up. 6'7" Adam Starks. Offer. Scully offer for the 7-1 is locked, right? How much time we look until gameplay? No idea. I just I mean, technically this is gameplay, but, you know, I guess I could be less of a smart aleck because I know what you're really asking. You're asking, when are we going to get to a game? And it's whenever we get there because I still have to line up the training schedule for everybody. Adam Stark, so it's going to be a while. You are here for the entire Legacy experience. Nobody wants this guy from Honolulu? I mean, I'll take a look. Sounds good, man. Thank you for being nice about it, actually. Let's see. A lot of these guys really kind of dropped off. I'll keep the Mr. Basketball. I'm going to keep all these because these guys could be power forwards too. Oh, nice. I do think they know where they rank in your thing here, so it seems like they understand where they rank. So right now, if I had to give out 5 scholarships, these would be the 5. I did get the Polish guy, yep. So Boyd Wilmot, Bradford, Maholland, Opakic, and Power. I really don't need a power forward. I'm gonna recruit one, but I usually just use centers. Dude, Maholland from Alabama State. Oh, dude. This is Matt's Maholland. Mr. Basketball of Texas. Dude, if I could pull this off. 6'10" center from Brooklyn. He's clutch. He's got a so-so dunk. Alabama State is ASU. Yeah, what he's talking about, yep. So this would be my 5. Let's look at power forwards just in case, but There's not a lot of really good power forwards, to be honest. We could go after the #1 power forward. He really doesn't have his mind made up. But I'll be honest, I don't know if I can give him a scholarship. If I got a 6'10" center, he's probably more talented. Yeah, he's definitely more talented. I mean, you get... I think I'm at the point where I get every offer, essentially. I can pick my school now. Is this SoFi hip-hop music? I don't know. It's part of Epidemic Sound licensed music. This is NBHD Nick, the artist. Oh, right. This is tough because he's talented. I guess if he wants to play for me, I'd have to either give up that guy or that guy. Do I give up the small forward? No, I can't. I give up the point guard, huh? Yep, I give up the point guard. You'll send the NIL money. Yeah, 360, yep. I would say this and the EA NCAA March Madness 10 or Basketball 10 or whatever it's called are pretty even. The 10 game is 2 years newer, so it's got a little better graphics, little smoother experience. They got the ESPN license. I don't know much beyond that. It's been a long time since I played it. It seems like it's not a bad thing. It just plays a little different. I like the feel of the gameplay here, the atmosphere of the chant creator, and the depth of the legacy. Well, you got to look at the overall. So the overall right now, he's got a lot of room for me to possibly... And the thing is it doesn't hurt to look. If NC State or Purdue offer him a scholarship right away, then I'm bailing. So we went 18-18 and lost in the SEC championship. Yeah, that's fine. You'll see. There's a method. Because the other teams don't start offering scholarships till the 20th. It's either the 26th or the 2nd. I forgot which one, but it's a Tuesday. All right, let's take a look at the... You have 10. This game has better presentation. Oh, gotcha. Oh, the weekly recap. Yep. Yeah, I scheduled my non-conference games. Yep. All right, let's take a look at the roster. We got Donovan Torbert. Is now an 83 overall, senior point guard. Junior point guard, Porcion, 79 overall. True freshman DeJuan Raveo from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 78 overall. He's got a 77 3-point. He can't dunk. Or he can't dunk standing. Decent handles. We got Leo James from Yonkers. 76 3-point. He definitely can't dunk. Felipe, the walk-on from Tucson, is a sophomore. .6'11" Rafael Przybyswicki. He's got a 79 3-point. Ooh. 6'6" can't dunk, right? 79 3-point. I'm banning anybody who says they're paying $5 grand to the next people. And he gets a free ban hammer. Woo! All right. I like Przybyswicki. Mr. President. 6'3" senior. A+ potential too, yeah. Mr. President. Mr. President could be our actual point guard. He dunks better than the 6'6" guy. Alex Morrison, the senior. Barry Jack, junior shooting guard. Neither. We're getting, I'm in a warm zone in the New Orleans metro area. So we're getting rain. We're not getting freezing rain. We're not getting ice. And it doesn't really hit us till midday tomorrow. It's always a tough year on the boards. Shepard. Landon Jennings, 6'11" walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa. Ain't half bad. Can you rebound? You can kind of rebound. Hello, Landon Jennings. Yeah, I was like 56 today. So it hasn't hit us yet. Walk-on from Dubuque. All right. Novak, walk-on from St. Louis. Walk-on from Houston. I'm originally from the Green Bay area. Oh, yeah, Reverb. The rule with a dream job is that you can't go to the dream job in the first 7 years. That kind of forces kind of like what you're saying. And then once it's open, then you go to it. So what I want to do is I want to put together a voting for it. I'm originally from the Green Bay area. I went to The Ohio State for my freshman year of college, then finished at Wisconsin Oshkosh. And then I moved to New Orleans for my job 16 and a half years ago. So, been in New Orleans for 16 and a half years. Stockman. Man, Stockman's going to get lost in this roster. He was so awesome. And in the tournament. Money, and they didn't have the part of it was money. My 4.5 years at Oshkosh cost the same as the 1 year at Ohio State, because that was in-state tuition plus scholarships. The other thing was Ohio State did not have a film degree at that time. Nice. All right. I'm going to put Reveo at the 3 because he's taller. Yeah, I got a radio TV film degree at Oshkosh, and Oshkosh is a pipeline to Hollywood. You know what? I almost want to put height. Should I bench Rhodes? He's a small forward that can't shoot the 3. No, I work at a Christian television ministry. I know Priswicki can shoot the 3. You know what? I might actually cut him. You're kind of wasting a scholarship. I did not. I saw the Purdue-Illinois game, second half. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it will be. I'm going to release this guy. I want his scholarship back. Thank you, Rhodes. Hey, thank you. When you release people with scholarships, you get the scholarship the next season. That's how I got 5 this year. All right, I think I'm only going to cut one guy. That puts the walk-on Jennings on the 12th seat. So then my bench would be Shepard, Leo, the president, Stockman, and Jennings. Yeah, I got one walk-on starter. Yep. It's tough because Stockman is not good in the ratings. He plays well when I play him. But if I simulate, he's going to be trash compared to... Mr. President is off the bench because Dewan Reveo is 3 inches taller and way more talented. Yeah. Yeah, you can't have 10. Yeah, you don't want 10. I would say you want at least 2 reserves if you want to trim down a lot. That's what I had last season. The problem with that is if you get too many injuries, you will be down. Yeah. Yeah, we've been recruiting and training for 3-point shooting. I know, gonna miss Boxler. I mean, Mr. President is so clutch at threes. I can't bench him. Okay. How fast is Poland? Prisma's Wiki. 70 speed. .72 clutch. Poland's gonna play most of the game. Do I know a good tutorial? Not really. There's a couple guys that have them up on YouTube. There's one guy I saw. All right, I got 12 minutes to dish out for the point guard. We're going to give them all to Shepherd. I got 12 points for the shooting guard. I'm going to give the president 16. 20 minutes to dish out. Yeah, I'm playing on 360. Yep. Xbox 360. Yeah, a plus potential for Poland. Yep. Yep. All right, so that's my primary rotation. We'll give Jack 1 minute. That's kind of a... All right, alternate rotation. I'm going to play the other guys a lot more at the... You miss the Boiler days? The only thing I miss about Purdue days is that Purdue has got such a huge tradition in basketball. Like, even watching today, it is so easy to, like, make all the stuff around the game because there's so much of it out there. They probably have one of the best, like, hype groups. Let's see, 18 minutes for point guard. $18 minutes for shooting guard. This is second year for Ole Miss. I think 18th season for the, or 20th season for the whole thing. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. $14 for the 3. Okay. That's 26 minutes for the 4 spot. Yeah, I counted wrong somewhere, but that'll work. Oh, it's going to be a while. I haven't even gotten to the training yet. We're going to save here. We got LeBron James. We got Leo James. We got the Timo James. The Timu James. That's LeBron's nephew, right? Right? From Yonkers, New York. All right. Corbett. Handle and pass is fine. Defense is fine. Speed's fine. Stamina, durability's fine. Vertical's fine. Quickness is fine. Could be more consistent. Not very clutch. All right, everybody on the team. This is a bug in the game where it doesn't show your selection in the team thing. When you do in team, everybody gets that same thing. So I do one training of the awareness, which is offensive awareness, defensive awareness, consistency, and clutch. Then I kind of try to target what I want that player to be. If I want him to be a role player, I'll go all in on the role. If I want them to be like an all-around in certain areas, then we start kind of spreading it around. I'm gonna start by having him shoot to Christmas. Then we're gonna have him ball handle a bit. Then we're gonna get him better at dunking. And then a little bit of shooting. We'll just get him stronger. And then faster. Big thing is if you're at a small school, be very realistic with your recruiting stuff. In the real world, a small school does not just get 5 stars. You have to fit what they want, and you have to be winning and stuff like that, or have a spot for them too. So be very realistic, otherwise you're gonna get slammed. If you're a smaller school, look for your higher star players in the world, in world recruits. Otherwise, the closer they are, the less recruiting points it takes to recruit them. Okay, Forshawn. California's got a ton of recruits. The northeastern part of the country, New York, has a ton of recruits. I think that's why the A10 gets good. Also, Texas. Did I buy any more countries? I mean, did I invade any more countries? Yeah. Like, I invaded a lot of countries. I don't get what where the buy comes from. Oh, Greenland. It was a Greenland joke. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, Reveo. Reveo can't pass. He's a black hole. Could use better defense. Stamina and durability. Felipe. Need better post play. Better rebounding. We'll just get him stronger and get him better post play. So does the bug have to do with the training conditioning part of the game? Yeah, so you should be able to go to the team screen, and whatever you select there goes to everybody in training. It happens every other year in the legacy. You just have to remember when you hear the clicks that it's locking in, and then when you go to the players, you'll see it. Just like now. It just speeds up this whole process. All right, we're going to have him learn some post play. And then it's rebound time. Felipe is not there to score points. He's there to be scrappy, box out, get the rebounds. He's not very tall. We are gonna, my expectation is we are ready to take the SEC. We are ready to storm the gates of the conference. Early expectation. All right, Prisba's Wiki. .79 3-point. His handles are decent. 76 is pretty good. We got to teach him a little more low post. Could be better at rebounding. He's not very strong. He's got to hit the weight room. Not very consistent. We went 18-18 and lost the SEC championship in the tournament. If you're out of scholarships, it's you'll get walk-ons, but you can't really control them. So most likely those players will not come to you. We did not go to the NIT. Nope, we were not invited. We're going to work on his rebounding and post game. Yep, he's here. Mr. President. Can kind of shoot the three. He's pretty clutch. He's actually got good handles and pass. He could be our point guard, but he's actually more value to me at the 3 or 2. Could be a little faster. He's very consistent. He's not actually clutch. Interesting. We could just keep refining his passing. I mean his shooting. Get a little defense in there. I need him to continue to be that downtown guy. Back with Ole Miss, yep. We're at the dream job, so this is where we're going to try to get the lifetime contract. Ah! Our controller wigged out. Stockman. He needs better post play. Needs better rebounding. Needs stamina and durability. Ah. Lost my rhythm. Yeah, Stockman's coming off the bench this year. Oh, yeah? I'll have to do that. Leo James, the distant relative of LeBron. Let's see. Leo can't pass. He's not very clutch. He can play defense, though. Decent speed, not very durable. Doesn't really have a vertical. Yeah. Bro was in the G League and went back to college. Make him a defensive player. We're going to make him shoot a little. We'll make him shoot to Thanksgiving. We're going to lock down some defense here. You do a little handles. Okay, Shepard. Backup point guard. We're just going to get him. With him, I'm just going to do driving. Driving, speed, and handles. I'm not going to try to like make him an all-around. Haha. Nice. I understand. I understand. All right, Morrison. The guy that I don't really have a position for. I might have to just put him at... I might just change his position to power forward here. Actually, let's do that right now. He's a 71 as a power forward. Let's see. He's got to be a better shooter. What was he at shooting? I didn't, to be honest, I wasn't paying attention. $72, not much difference. Yeah, he's super small for a power forward. But his skills are less shooting, or are less small forward. His skills are more power forward. My team last year was super small. I can change the number, yeah. I'm not going to, I don't think, but I could. Okay, Jack. All right, Shepard, we already did. Who do we do? Jennings, the walk-on center that we cut the other guy for. He needs a little bit of everything. He can't hold on to the ball. He can't dunk or layup. He's got post play, though. He knows how to play the post. He's got no defense. He can kind of rebound. He's got some durability, but no stamina. This man is what we call a project. Highest overall player I've ever had was, I think, in the 90s, 91, 92, somewhere in there. I don't quite remember off the top of my head. All right, Novak. Even worse at dunking and laying up, another walk-on. An offensive rebound. You know what? You're probably not going to see the court. I went for the neither. I ended up going with two different people, I think. I found some other guys. Oh, what would I go for? 7'2", 3-star. Sorry. Only because height, you can't teach height. It depends on how big of a difference. I would go for the 7'2", 3-star because that is something you can't replace. Sorry, I misread the thing. Because also you got to remember, they could grow 1 to 2 inches every year. So that 7'2" guy in high school can become 7'3", 7'4" by the time you're done. Could be even like 7'5". Okay, Bragg's redshirted. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Training done, we're saving. Hey, man. It's the truth. All right, we got the preview show. Let's watch the preview show. We're gonna kind of speed through it. We went 18-18 and lost in the
Hi,
SEC
everyone. I'm Greg
championship.
Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports Season Preview Show. These are the top 5 teams in college hoops as we begin the new season.
529,
the
I think.
Oklahoma Sooners come in as the #1 ranked team, followed by Florida, Virginia Tech, Purdue, and Georgia Tech. Anything jump out at you from those top 5 teams, Clark?
I like the potential of each of these teams. I think all of them have a chance to win the championship this year. They're poised, loaded with talent, hungry, and very eager to prove themselves this coming year. I think each of these teams will be a dream to coach.
Mountain Dew Zero.
The Oklahoma Sooners are projected as the favorites here in the early going. They've got a whole crew of high school Mr. Basketballs on this team.
A team is usually
6
happy
titles,
to land
7
one
appearances.
Mr. Basketball. But with the number they have, this could be a golden era of basketball success at this university. There's nothing but good times ahead.
I actually don't remember.
Florida is in the
I
number
knew it
2
was a
spot.
7
They're
seed,
in
I
one of
think,
the
or
power
something like that.
conferences, Clark. You think they'll be able to withstand the tough schedule?
They're ranked highly now, but they're going to have to play a lot of tough games in that conference, and if they're not consistently playing at a high level, we could see them slip a bit.
Virginia Tech comes in as number 3. One bit of good news for them, they have last season's
It's
leading
on right
rebounder
now.
coming back for another year.
With that low post presence already
Looks like we're still
established,
streaming.
they'll have a little bit of swagger heading into the season. I look for them to be sharp right from the start.
TikTok streams up
Purdue
and running.
starts the year as the 4th-ranked team. Their total of 33 wins last season was remarkable.
Trying to live up to that record may be tough, but it's a nice problem
It's
to
not
have.
a bad thing to say because
They're gonna
sometimes
have to
it'll just
rack up
turn
a
off.
bunch of wins before conference play begins if they want to even come close to that total this season.
Georgia Tech is the number 5 team. Their tournament last year came to an abrupt end with a loss in the 2nd round, Clark.
It can be demoralizing for a team not to
It's
get
not
past
this
the first
in-depth or
weekend of
this
the tournament.
advanced in
But they've had all
PS2.
summer to forget about that loss and instead build on the positives from last season.
Here's the next group of teams in our preseason top 25.
PS3 it is.
What do you think of this group, Clark?
There's plenty of talent on these rosters, Greg. At any given moment during the season, one of these teams could get hot and go on a run and win it all.
Was it
As a
Syracuse
matter
that
of
won
fact,
it?
I think they all have a chance to be champions.
I forgot who won it.
The Rhode Island Rams, the number 9 team, have stirred up a lot of talk in the offseason. Certainly, they'll get a big boost from the return of their leading scorer from a year ago.
That's a big advantage for them. They don't have to spend the first few weeks of the season searching for that go-to guy. They know who
forgot
he
who
is,
won.
and they'll use him.
The Syracuse
Yep,
Orange,
Syracuse,
the number
yep.
11 team, have also generated a lot of interest. A pair of players named Mr. Basketball in their home state form the backbone of this team.
Just to have 2 players who bring that kind
Right.
of confidence, talent, and winning attitude to the table gives this team an advantage that very few schools have.
Okay, Clark, let's take a look at the teams that
Yeah,
close out the
Xbox
preseason top
360, yep.
25 poll. What do you think of this collection?
I think there were a few teams that were slighted and should probably be in the top 25 ahead of some of these teams.
Unless we got
But I'll
somebody
hold
on the
my
All-American
tongue
rosters,
and talk
we're
about
gonna
the teams
jump
that
ahead
do
pretty
deserve
fast.
to be here.
Once
The
they get
Charlotte
players.
49ers, the number 17 team, probably deserve a closer look. They'll be trying to build on last season's regular season conference championship.
No matter how many different pieces they have this year as compared to last, they'll go into this season with the attitude of we're the champs, and if you want the crown, you've got to go through us.
The Texas Longhorns, the number 25 team, are also worth keeping an eye on. They're going to have to find someone to fill the void left by their departed leading scorer, Clark.
The important thing for them is not to thrust someone into that role just for the sake of it. It will be a much smoother transition if the players are allowed to ease into their new spot.
We went 18
There were
and
a lot of
18
coaching changes this offseason.
and lost in the
We'll
SEC
tell you all
tournament.
about them. You now see all the coaches who will be heading to new programs. Some very substantial changes can be seen, that's for sure. The Indiana coach is one of the hires that drew a lot of media
Fernandez
attention.
Gunn.
The Indiana Hoosiers have a lot of fans that are delighted to have a coach of his ability, Clark.
He's yet to find his way to that final weekend, but he still has an impressive resume. His new school is certainly hoping he can add a Final Four run to his list
That's
of
a creative
accomplishments.
coach.
The Arizona coach also made a move to a new
Ab
school. And that's
Valdez.
generated some excitement on that campus. The Arizona Wildcats are a team looking to rebuild under their new leader.
His personality and this university seem to be a perfect match for each other, Greg. Some coaches' styles are just better suited to certain parts of the country, and this is one of those ideal matches.
We've come to the part of the show when we look at the top players in the nation and unveil the
I don't think
list
I've
of
ever
our
done that either,
preseason
yeah.
All-Americans. There before you are the 5 first-team All-Americans
Wolf
as we begin
and
the season,
Jeddick.
and what a list it
Hey!
is. The Virginia Tech Hokies are going to ask this young man to carry the load for them all
Congratulations,
season.
Wolf is
Wolf.
the first player on the list for good reason. In addition to everything
My
else he
recruit.
did to help his team win last season, he led them in assists. It's that kind of unselfish play that has made him such a great team leader.
As for our next first-teamer, Virginia Tech is
Garrison
more than
Yedick.
willing to go into battle with him, Clark.
Jagdish is simply a spectacular
Jagdish.
player. He's a former high school Mr. Basketball he was Georgia's Mr. Basketball in high school. He was the best of the best in his state, but now he wants to prove that he's the best in the nation.
Woo.
He has the skills to do it, so we'll keep him on the watch list.
Next up is a player that's drawing comparisons to some of the all-time college greats. Let's move
All
on
right,
to
we're
a
gonna
player
skip
who's
ahead.
And finally, now let's move on to the second-team All-Americans. Not such a bad list, huh? These elite players all have the potential to have
did I
historic
recruit
seasons
Najoya?
if
I
the
don't
right
think I
pieces
recruited-
fall into place. The
I
North
did not
Carolina
recruit
Tar
Najoya.
Heels have built their team around this young man. Our next player is a tremendous talent in his own
No.
right. Purdue is in for a treat if he can pull it all together and have a great year. We can all look forward to some very exciting highlights from this. Our next All-American may have designs on the... Here is the final player to All right, Clark, thanks very
All right.
much. Glad you could join us for the 2K Sports Season
No,
preview.
the new
hope
one's
you
not gonna be
enjoy
this good
all
for
the
at least
college
another
hoops
4
action ahead.
years.
So long, everyone.
All right. Okay, so on Tuesday, I'll be able to offer a scholarship. All right. We're going to offer a scholarship to our top 5 guys. Oop. Ah. I'm gonna visit his home, give him a phone call, email. Now, the other guys will be able to offer at the weekend. Okay, Maholland. We're gonna invite him to campus. We're gonna offer him a scholarship, and I'm gonna give him a phone call. I'm gonna have Erickson do the email. Oh, we did go for the 6'5", the 6'8" power forward. Somebody asked me about the 6'8" guy. He wasn't a center, he was a power forward. Just because he's the number 14 person overall. The talent made me do this. Ooh, can't call him. Then we're gonna scout his game. I can call him, but I can't. I gotta save my stuff here. 6'10" Bradford. Ooh, I'm his number 1 school now. That's what I'm talking about. He wants to get playing time. Wants playing time. Maholland wants to get good coaching. That's me. Played a big program. That's us. And be close to home. Dallas, Texas. You know, you're kind of close. You're only 2 states away. Just tell them it's warm, right? Opakic wants to get good playing time and good coaching. That's me. I'm the best. Reggie TImms, 6 championships, 7 appearances, 529 wins. All right. He's going to offer the scholarship. I'm going to send a phone call. He's going to recruit. You're going to email. 7'1" from Thornton, Colorado. Wants to go to the Air Force Academy. Offer scholarship. Phone recruit. You don't want to go to the Air Force. You want to go to Ole Miss. Wilmot wants to be close to home in Quincy, Massachusetts. He wants to feel wanted, and he wants to get good coaching. I think feel wanted has to do with charisma. All right, we're going to do the rest really quick here. Okay, we ran out of our budget. The downside of having so many scholarships is that, you know, you don't have a lot of points. Yep. Or time all the time. All right, let's see what happened. Can't remember if they offer on Tuesday here. Oh, they do. Ooh, Purdue and Xavier has offered a scholarship. He probably thinks he can't get playing time with me. Hey, Lloyd, with your D charisma, can you let him know that we're rescinding our scholarship offer? Try not to swear. Oh, I tuned in for a little bit when they were down 30, yeah. I did watch the second half of the Purdue game. We're going to offer the Quincy guy. That put us at number 2. Ooh, Texas offered Maholland. That's probably not going to do it. Oh, I have no idea about that. Lloyd, let him know the news. I need a small forward. Oh, sound left. Hold on. Okay. A senior small forward. Ah, should we get another Prisbus Wiki? Prisbus Wiki. Denver Prisbus Wiki from Kansas City. Denver from Kansas City. This guy is meme central right here. Oh man. This is, I'll be honest, he kind of looks Asian. Maybe his like dad was Polish. right? I have to. I have to. It's like in the contract. Come on, dude. I think I'm going to go for another guard. Let's go for Delgado here. So our 5 scholarships right now are Bradford, Power, Wilmot, Prisbizwicki, and Delgado. All right, we're still good with Bradford. We're still good with Power. He really wants to go to the Air Force Academy, though. You're a 7'1" guy. You'll never fit in the cockpit. Just gonna let you know. You're 7'1". You'll never fit in the cockpit. You might as well come to Ole Miss and be a basketball player. All right, that's all our recruiting. Okay, we're gonna simulate this at Alabama State. Oh, that was the dream job. Please win. Please win. Guy just wants to be Tom Cruise, right? Thank you. Orcheon with 13. Double-double for Priswicki. What a first game. Mr. President with 13. Mr. President still good off the bench. That's a win. All right. Nice. Bradford. You know what? You should come visit campus. Villy. Come on, Villy. Villy, come on down to Oxford. Come on down, man. We'll show you around. Show you the places. Yeah, 77-44, I think. It was like a 33-point win. Oh, getting good coaching? Oh, dude, Wilmot. I'm the best. That's why, Wilmot, you are a smart man. Don't go to St. John's. You want to come to Oxford. Denver from Kansas City. Oh, good choice, man. Good choice. Head to the SIP. Yep. Delgado. Ooh, you still want to go to ULL? Why do you want to go to Lafayette? That ULL is isn't that the Raging Cajuns? No, that's ULM. This is ULL. That's Lafayette, right? Louisiana Lafayette. You don't want to go there. I was right. I thought it was M. Bag him up. Come on, man. Okay, the others I'm just going to do real quick. We can only do emails from here on out. All right. Furman. We're going to simulate this one. What do we got for the tournament tree? In the Palm Tree Classic, we got St. Louis and Georgetown, SMU and Drexel, and St. Peter's and Duke. All right. $87-56. This is what I'm talking about. This is the domination. Oh, ULM's the Warhawks. Gotcha. Lafayette is the Raging Cajuns. Okay, good, good. I live in the New Orleans area, so I hear that all the time. I hear about ULL, ULM, UNO. Tulane. That's what I'm talking about. Domination. Chris Biswicki with 20. Shepard with 12. Stockman with 12. That's what I'm talking about. You think UNO is Nebraska, Omaha? Oh, no, no, it's New Orleans. The Privateers of New Orleans. Oh, Georgetown. This is going to be a fight. We got a fight on our hands for this one. This is going to be a big one. I am playing a game. This is the game I'm playing. No, seriously, I'm about to play. I always laugh with, are you going to play a game? We're gonna play this game. St. Peter's beat Duke. Duke lost to St. Peter's. St. Peter's beat Drexel. Who's St. Peter's? Duke had to come from behind to beat SMU. What? What? Where is St. Peter's from? Right? What conference? They're 81 overall. All right, all right. They lost to Northeastern to start the season. And now they got Duke and Drexel sitting above the mantle. Wow. The St. Peter's Peacocks. Already was Lane Kiffin last year. I ditched Ole Miss for the Ohio State. All right. Enough build up. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm also going to grab probably another Mountain Dew on the way back. And then we'll start the game. Sorry I was in this cam for the whole time. Let me go to the other cam. All right. Right now, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying at Ole Miss. Uh-oh, guys, we got an emergency. My last zero due. I gotta go get more before the storm. All right. Here we go. All right, man, this is how we start the season. 2-0, rocking and roaring. I need that same energy right now. We got our first test of the season. Georgetown is not a cupcake, but it's a great hors d'oeuvre. That's how we need to treat it. They are going to be the hors d'oeuvre to the season where we're going to feast. And the feast begins tonight. Play together, box out, play hard, play smart, crisp basketball. I want to see some great lunch pail kind of work on the floor. I want to see some great passes. I want to see some great screens and some great switches on defense. We need solid rotation because Georgetown, they're going to come with everything they got. But it's our time to start the buffet of wins. Let's do it. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels go up against the Georgetown Hoyas. Welcome, college basketball fans, to this semifinal matchup. We're here at the USF Sundome. Along with Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery, I'm Vern Lundquist. What's your take on this, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Dieng is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence. Torber is also among the nation's elite point guards. His unbelievable speed helps him dominate at both ends of the floor. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a
nice.
game to watch.
They got a 6'9" small forward.
The Rebels control the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. Swings it to the right wing. Rovello, the crossover. Great pass. Corbett feeds it to the corner. Forshian has it inside. Skip pass. Corner. Snatched inside by St. Fort.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Faulkner gets it out left. Lets it go. The offensive rebound.
Someone grab the rebound!
Put up and in on the last layup.
With the D
What are we all looking around for?
Just too easy. You know he's dropping that one in.
Corbett dishes it to the right side. Left wing passes to the top of the key. Forshian uses the crossover with the floater. Finishes in close. And it's now all knotted up. Sood inbounds the ball. Faulkner hands it off. Swings it to the wing. Feeds top of the key. Hart pulls it down inside. Last shot.
Hey, Brisbane's Wiki! I need some box it out!
Is that ever so soft?
Corbett, nice little crossover. Rovello shoots it. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half.
The steal by Forshian. I'd love to see that. He's lurking around, then pounced. Such a deep burn.
Corbett from the free throw line.
Hey, there you go, Priz!
And it's all knotted up. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with Coach Thompson III. He told me that the speed of the team on the other end of the court is a huge concern. He said we have no excuses tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy.
Dieng went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Launches one from beyond the arc. Grabbed by Shibashevsky.
Chivashevsky. Is that how you say it?
Dishes to the left wing. Borsian for three. Chivashevsky gets the board inside.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That is the 5-star Polish guy. Oh, no! He's got the bad free throw.
He misses the
Hold
first.
on.
And that puts them in front. Sood inbounds the ball. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Dieng passes it to the wing. Takes the shot. Well by Felipe. They're still down 8. Chivashevsky catches it outright.
Chivashevsky?
Pass, top of the key. Crosses it over. Ravello.
That can't be his name.
Corbett swings it to the wing. Down low. Chivashevsky with the shot. St.
Oh,
Paul
come on! You
yanks it down
drop stepped
inside.
on him.
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Shooting 2.
Takes it up. Can't sink the first. Faulkner goes up. He's off on the second. Sood snatches the offensive rebound. Puts it in after getting the defender off his feet. They're up 6-5. Felipe inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Bounces it to the free throw line. No good.
Oh!
By Chivashevsky.
I was hoping he'd get
8.5 minutes left in the half.
for Chivashevsky.
Faulkner raises up. Misses the three-pointer. But they're still out in front by 1. Hands it off. Corbett goes to the crossover. From deep. Pulled in by St. Fort. And that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
Nice work by the
I
big
don't have
fella
that guy's
to get
shot
that
down yet.
rebound.
I'm not greening it yet.
Leads him with the pass. Last shot laid in by Sood.
What a great setup on that delivery. What a play.
Chivashevsky gets it right wing.
There we go. There we go. Ravello. It's a 2, but I'll take it.
Deflected, but it's tracked down by Georgetown. Dumps it inside. Sood.
Oh, come on. Come on, Prizzy.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Tip.
Prizzy, you got to catch that.
Just over 7 minutes left in the half.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Misfired on that last lead by Dieng. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
On the free throw for the three-point play.
The Mississippi coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives him a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Beats it to the top of the key.
I think that was
Jane has it left
that was
wing.
Chat.
Feeds top of the key. Stockman backs in.
Stockman!
The rebound inside.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Has it left wing. Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Sood. Baseline. Dishes it to the top of the key. Faulkner passes to the elbow. St. Fort catches it down low.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
The Hoyas will bring in some players from off the bench. Good for the three-point play. Jennings inbounds the ball. Bounce pass, cross court. Shepard gets it, right wing. Nailed
Leo James! The true freshman for three!
Right around 6 minutes left in the half. St. Fort beats it far side. Dishes to the left side. Dieng swings it to the right wing. It's stolen by President. Wonderful.
Mr. President with the steal.
Great pick. Shepard picks it up. He fouled hard as he'll take a trip to the foul.
Second team foul.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. Benson inbounds the ball. Locks up, way up court.
What the heck?
St. Fort hits the layup. They're now up by 7. Shepard with the crossover.
He'll usually drop a shot like that. Don't count on him to
All right,
miss
we got to
again.
play a little more. We got to settle down here.
Dumps it inside. The shot.
Ah!
The shot was banked in by Dieng. By 9. Ole Miss has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Rebels coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Well, let's get back to the action. Stockman inbound.
Oh, come on!
Away by Georgetown. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Locks up. Gets it. Left wing. Faulkner goes up. Can't extend.
Good job, Prez.
They're still up by 9. Lead pass down low. The Rebels turn this one over out of bounds.
You have to find a way to reel that one in. Unforced errors like that will drive a coach batty.
The Hoyas with a chance for a double-digit lead. Stolen by Kroger.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Ravello dumps it off. Kroger. Skips it to the right. James has it left wing. Can't connect from long range.
Why is James out here?
Still a double-digit game. Passing to the paint. Benson. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing mid-mid.
Ole Miss calls time. The Rebels call time. Well, let's get back to the action. Catches it in the paint. Shibashevsky backs in to stop the drought. It was drained by Ravello. But they still...
Ravello, you got to back up and hit the three.
About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Loxa kicks it out to the perimeter. Uses the crossover. To the middle. St. Fort pulls the trigger. Loxa muscles in and snags the offensive rebound. Stockman passes it up court.
Reveal!
Leads him in with the floater. The layup was dropped in by Benson. They now lead by 11. Stockman inbounds the ball. Corbett crosses it over. Quick up and in. Last layup.
Great body control to find the space and lay it in. What a finisher.
2:41 left in the first half. Leads him with the pass. The 8-footer was off the mark by Loxa, but they're still up by 9. Backs him down. Shibashevsky fires.
There you go!
Khrushchevsky by 7, but it's recovered by Faulkner. The Hoyas
Yes!
the last one
Yes!
to touch it, and they'll
Good
turn it over.
defense, Stockman. Let's
You
go!
lost track of where he was, Vern. That's just not heads-up basketball.
The Rebels are really struggling. Dishes it to the right wing. Shibashevsky backs down. Beats it to the wing. Unloads. The shot from beyond the arc was no good by Ravello. And it's picked up by Ole Miss. Stolen away. Brings it up court.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
That last three-pointer was missed by Faulkner.
Oh!
He completes the three-point play. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. The crossover. Pumped away. And it's gathered up by Dawn.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Shooting 2.
Faulkner takes it up. And he makes the first. Goes up. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Last shot goes gently in.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when a shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on. Oh my goodness, Vern. Listen to this crowd. This place is going crazy.
Are you serious? You just took it?
Benson gets it down low. Last shot goes gently in.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate. Corbett goes to the crossover. Dish left wing. Forshian to end the run. Got it. He's got 4.
You had your foot on the line, too?
Benson inbounds the ball. 58 seconds left in the first half. Faulkner bounces it to the baseline. Loxa turned away.
Grab the ball!
Follows his miss. Got nothing but net. They're in front, 34-19. Leads him with the pass. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. Knocks down the first one. The second to fall as well. 37 seconds left in the first half. Uses the crossover.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Borchia misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
15 foul.
Oh, no!
He misses the first. Faulkner hasn't had a good game so far, and he's going to sit down for a while. And he's going to come away empty from the line. Releases. First half comes to an end. The score, 34-20.
It didn't count.
Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Hart is gathering every loose ball, Vern. He's really helped his team both by scoring and by not letting the opponent get any second chances. These are the kinds of things that truly make a player dominant. Total court presence.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right.
You see, this is what we call a wake-up call. These tend to happen in the beginning of the season when you play somebody with some talent and some drive. So I ask you, men, do you have any of that? Do you have talent? Do you have drive? Because I ain't seeing it out there right now. I need you to stop feeling sorry for yourself and pick yourself up, get out there and come back and win this game. Play together. Do what you know to do. I need everybody to step up. And if I pull you to get somebody in, don't disappear on me. Take that as a challenge. Because what I need out there is some dogs. Some dogs that'll fight back and win this game. Let's go. Get out there. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports here with Coach TImms. Georgetown really have disrupted your rhythm in the first half, down 13. What will you do to find some chemistry and come back for the win?
Yeah, we just got to keep, setting ourselves up for good shots. We got to play better defense. We got to grab the ball. I thought defensively we were doing some good things. We just weren't executing on getting the turnover. Loose basketball means we run to it. We're going to do a better job of that in the second half, and we're going to battle back, Tracy. Thank you.
Guys, I think we need the president. I'm calling in the president. Oh, we were zoned that first half.
We're all set to begin the second half. Sood inbounds it to start the second half. Pokes free, but it's tracked down by Hart. Shivashevsky
good rebound.
Down off the glass. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He said that he wanted to try something different, thinking it might get them back in this ballgame. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy. Dieng has it on the inside. Put up and in that last layup. He's a player, Bill, who can put the ball exactly where it needs to be.
No doubt, Bern. He leads his man so well, he couldn't help but drop it in.
Corbett goes to the crossover. Knocks down the first one. Benson didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ballgame. He's up on the second. Shivashevsky picks it up. What a strong
And one. Hey, that's the kind of toughness I need, Raphael.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Benson inbounds the ball. It's tipped, and it's controlled by Ole Miss.
The intercept.
There goes Stockman.
Reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Hart. Stockman is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul of the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Gets it, middle. Shivashevsky passes way down court. Puts it up. The three-pointer was offline by President. Skips it to the baseline. Sood swings it to the left wing. St. Fort catches it, top of the key. Hart. Sood dumps it to the paint.
Oh. Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
Shivashevsky inbounds the ball. Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Right wing. Forshian hands it off. Shivashevsky backs down. Feeds it cross court. Corbett puts it up. Hits the play. He's 2 for 4 for the game. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Bounces it to the wing. Forshian catches it, top of the key. And it's
What?
Dunks it down.
He just slapped it from him.
He shooting 80% for the game. Ole Miss is really struggling.
They've got their defense, and it's man-to-man.
One-on-one. Terrific pass. Last dunk was slammed down by Shibashevsky. That's one for the highlight reel.
He can really elevate. Great extension and body control.
Benson inbounds the ball. Hart backs in. They're bringing the double team. Benson behind the arc. Gets it to go. The Rebels will take a timeout here. Getting set to inbound the ball. Right around 9 minutes left in the second half. Leads him in, has it inside. Shibashevsky backs him down, takes the three. Errant shot by Forsythe.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Sood throws it up, nails the jump shot.
What the heck?
In front by 13. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Torbert brings it up the floor. The crossover, tosses it up, hits the quick shot. But they're still down by 11. Faulkner way up court. The Hoyas turn this one over out of bounds.
These guys are having trouble with fundamental team play, Vern. As that turnover shows you, they don't have much in the way of chemistry at the moment.
The Rebels with some difficulties. Torbert, nice little crossover. Shibashevsky passes it to the corner.
Mr. President! Thank you, Mr. President! That's what I'm talking about!
Pokes free, and it's gathered up by Torbert. Right wing, passes it back to the high post. For three. Snatched by Shibashevsky. Goes up, misses the fadeaway from in close.
That could be a lift for the defense. When you stop a scorer like him inside, it's always a boost.
St. Fort leads him in.
We did better with the 1-1-3.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. President unloads. No luck on the three-point attempt.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Oh, come on!
By Sood, Ole Miss has been plagued by all the second chance points. And Tracy has something for us on that.
The Rebels coach could be heard just now very loudly criticizing his team for its work on the boards. He was yelling, "Get after those rebounds!" But after yet another offensive rebound, he might need to yell a little louder.
Thanks, Tracy. Stockman is whistled for reaching in, and that will be his second foul of the game. The Hoyas are making substitutions.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Laksa gets it on the inside.
We got Captain Obvious.
He makes the first. The Rebels are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. And he splits the free throws.
Got a hand up. Oh, get it out of here.
Swing pass, right wing. Shibashevsky backs him down from deep. Ripped down inside by Sood.
President is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Borges skips it down low.
Come on!
By Sood.
Oh, he sent...
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen away by Laksa. Here is the break. To the middle. Faulkner, the finisher. Lays it up and in. Sood with the great look. 4 assists, and he leads both teams in that category.
Yeah, Georgetown's also a bunch of
needs
huge
to cut down on the
players.
turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The Rebels coach stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way
come
we
on!
can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. Faulkner, the bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more.
Oh, look at the physicality. Pounded through the contact and hit.
Shot is good for a 3-point play. Morrison inbounds the ball. The Rebels need to find some answers here with the crossover. Shepard shoots from the post. Buries it. They're now behind by 16. Faulkner tosses it up court. Beats it to the perimeter. Benson lobs it to the low block.
Someone get the rebound!
Laid up, but not in by Sood. Still a 16-point lead. Lovello crosses it over.
Make that shot!
Takes it up. Collected inside by Ravello. Ravello has had some difficulties.
He couldn't get it that time. And the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
James catches it, right wing.
Leo James! Yes! Yes! That's right, Leo! Pick and rolls are getting picked off right now. Pick and rolls aren't working, but we'll try them.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
I don't just turn sliders. I'm not a snowflake like that.
Sood inbounds the ball.
Another rip. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
The last layup was dropped in by Shibashevsky.
Just a beautiful feed inside. The placement was perfect, Vern.
St. Fort.
What are you doing?
By 15.
Stay on your man!
Right around 4 minutes left in the second half. Nice little crossover. Last shot bent down by Tobin.
Send it in. That's a miraculous move at the rim.
Faulkner dumps it off. Gets it, high post. Faulkner passes to the high post.
You have to keep your
Come on!
and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Corbett with the crossover, right wing. Swings it to the wing. James fires the three. Hart snatches the rebound. Dieng bounces it to the free throw line. Raises up. Yanked down by St. Phil. Got a last shot from 12 feet. Made. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Corbett hands it off. Ravello has it right block. Corbett. Leads him in. Shibashevsky picks it up. Slams home a huge dunk. Corbett with the great look, 4 assists, and he leads his team in that category. They're going to double team him. Faulkner dishes it to the stripe. Corbett gets called for the reach, and that's foul number 2 for him.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Sizing up his man. Sood throws it up, gets the three-pointer to go. They take a 16-point lead. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. 2:07 left in the game. Kicks it out to the wing. Goes to the crossover. Layup dropped in by Ravello.
He's got such fantastic court awareness. He's always going to find those openings.
Passes left wing. Ole Miss is really struggling. Corbett dumps it off. James. Morrison grabs the rock. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
It is so tough to stop a player when they get it close like that.
Here comes the double team. The Hoyas were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
Sometimes a pass like that can be the fault of the guy in the receiving end, but not that time. That was just a bad look.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. 1:12 left in the game. Gets it on the corner from downtown. It's ripped down for an offensive board by Shibashevsky. Finished nicely down low on that last shot. Dieng passes it up court.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. Shibashevsky passes it to the baseline. Tosses it up. Cuts the lead to single digits. Unbelievable range from downtown.
Big men, they practice those threes nowadays. A lot of it comes from the European basketball influence.
4-second differential between the shot clock and the game plan.
Right?
Beats it to the left wing. Faulkner goes up. Here's the state-run drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Corbett crosses it over. Shibashevsky for 3. It would have counted, but the buzzer beater was missed by James. And that's all for this one. Georgetown defeats the Rebels 70-59. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Yeah.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Georgetown Hoya used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation.
That center can do it all but
of college
defense, right?
On 2K
and
Sports.
rebounding, apparently. Oh yeah, we do, but we have some time to get to know the team here. I feel like I was starting to get the feel of this group a little bit. I think a lot of what you're seeing is because of lack of experience against a really tall team. And we are playing a 92 overall team. So them being better than us does affect, like, it's not as easy. They were definitely, like, the fact that guy walked up to my point guard, slapped him, took the ball, and dunked it was all you needed to know. But I thought we did a pretty good job on the press. His rating 79. He had a double-double, though, 21 and 14. We actually need somebody to help him at the 4. That's our problem. He's actually getting all the rebounds. We need another rebounder. We don't have him. He had a double-double. I mean, 0 for 3, 0 for 4 when you're wide open just doesn't... Yeah, I can. It could also get worse. Georgetown was super tall across the board, yeah. Yeah, that second half was much better, but that first half was so bad. Well, not the result we wanted. Georgetown's a really good team. We got Drexel coming up next year to end out the tournament. I think this early it is kind of nice to have these type of games so that we can see where we're at against quality opponents, and that's just not, it's not up to the quality that we're all about. Big and experienced, bad matchup for young squad, much better offensively in second half. Yeah, I think we adjusted. We made some things happen. It just was too much of a mountain to climb. Coach, what did you learn about your team tonight against the best team you guys have played this year? I think we've learned we have to, we may have to rely on some of the guys that have been here before. I thought one of our best lineups was the lineup that got us deep in the SEC tournament, plus Priz. Priz adding at the 5, I think was really a big deal. I think we gotta give him maybe a couple I got a play I'm going to add that's going to help kind of use his talents a bit more. Rebounding wise, I think Priz pretty much did all the rebounding. The other guys got to do better job. Crazy. Coach, with Priz's ability to stretch the floor, is it a plan to get him some looks from 3? Also, you have to be proud he showed that he can hang with the big dogs today. Freshman All-American outloading. Oh, you know, maybe. Yeah. I mean, he scored 21 with 14 rebounds. You know, he was a solid person. I really wish he would catch some of those pick and rolls, though. You know, it's one of those things where it's just gotta be better in the moment. Defensively, I think the zone wasn't necessarily the bad part. It was the part that we just weren't getting the loose ball. You know, and that's the part that we got to also do better at. I thought we did a great job of disrupting their passing. We just didn't get any steals, and then we have to do a better job of taking care of the ball. So, how does this affect Coach Tim's legacy? I mean, probably will be something that I'm hoping that this is a game everybody will forget. So, we're going to move on to Drexel. Thank you. Let's see if we can get it right against Drexel. We should win this game. Right. Oh, I don't have an alternate? Oh. That stinks. It's like they forgot about Ole Miss in the game. All right, men, we went through a battle. We did some good things in the second half. Let's start building on them. Let's start gelling together right here. I think that was a good wake-up call, knowing that this is a team. This is a team sport. We got to come together. And we have to figure it out pretty quick, because we got a lot of quality competition coming up. You wanted to be a rebel. Here you are. Time to put it together. Let's go. Play the way you know how to play. Play as a team. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. To the last minute. To the last second. To the last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Drexel Dragons take on the Ole Miss Rebels. Hello and welcome, college basketball fans, to the championship game. We're here at the USF Sundome. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Torberg is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. He's a tremendous threat, thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. Edmonds can also hold his own at the point. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. Nice little crossover. Dishes
I forgot to.
Ravello hands it off. Stockman passes it to the wing. Corbett unloads. Chibishevsky pulls it in to the right. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line.
We did not. We lost in the SEC championship.
Misses the first. Good on number 2. Troutman inbounds the ball. Tipped, but it's recovered by Bree. Stolen by Ole Miss. Corbett wasn't watching the line there. That's going to be over and back.
He just lost track of where he was
79.
on the floor, Vern. You have to be able to dribble with your head up, or things like this happen.
Leads him with the pass. Last shot by Murray.
You know he's not missing that one. The D needs to try and keep with him, Vern.
Raises up. The 7-footer dropped in by Solomon. They're up 3-2. Feeds left wing. Ingerson lets go. Murray yanks it down inside.
Murray with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Goes up, gets it to go, and he's got a chance to add one more.
Oh, look at the physicality. Pounded through the contact and hit.
Worthy kicks in for the first time. Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Troutman inbounds the ball. Stolen by Corbett. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Troutman catches it. High post. Edmonds passes it back to the wing. Top of the key. Dumps it down low. Finishes in close. And they're now behind by 2. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that he wants to see plenty of ball movement today so that his perimeter shooters, and they've got some good ones on this team, have space they need to get open looks and get into a rhythm. The three-point shot is a big weapon for them, and they want to use it.
Thank you, Tracy. Chibishevsky backs down. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. That last 11-footer made.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
Dishes it inside.
Chris Brzwicki, you gotta stay. You can't let him behind you.
They're bringing the double team. Troutman inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Edmonds. The crossover. Bold pass. Stolen away by Ole Miss. Just over 9 minutes left in the half.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Ravello catches it on the low block. Chibishevsky feeds it to the left wing. Backs in. Corner. Corbett throws it up, knocks it down from three-point line. He's 1 for 2 from downtown. The Dragons will take their first time.
No. Next game.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Georgetown.
Worthy inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. Leads him in. A steal by Ole Miss.
He intercepted. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Shivashevsky hooked away, and it's scooped up by Worthy. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball play.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
Reed passes to the elbow. Takes it up. Grabbed by Stuckman. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenders do. Contest every shot.
Shivashevsky gets it baseline. Backs him down. Passes right side. Borsian. Shivashevsky gets the board inside. The last layup, no good.
The defense closed so quickly that the easy deuce turned into a very tough shot.
No, I didn't. Lost in the SEC tournament.
Left side. Troutman dishes across court. It was hit by Ingerson. He's got 3. Ravello inbounds the ball.
Yeah, 1-3.
Corbett, way up court. Shivashevsky pulls the trigger. That will be a goal tap.
What?
The Drexel coach.
What?
Some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Troutman passes it up court. Goes up. The finger roll is flipped up and in by Baffy. But they're still behind by 2. Just over 7 minutes left in the half.
No, throw it.
Inside. Shivashevsky takes it up. Good look by Clinton. And they're now out in front by 4. Whitworth dumps it off. Troutman. Passes it to the stripe. Goes up. Turned away.
Good block.
Big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. No good.
Oh, Ravello!
Troutman, the crossover. Edens takes it up. Troutman hands it off. Troutman has it right wing.
Ravello went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Goes up. Pulled in by Worthy. They've still got a 4-point lead. Skip pass, down low. Edens catches it on the free throw line. Worthy beats it to the top of the key. That last three-pointer was missed by Baffy. Under 6 minutes left in the half. To the free throw line. Hooks 3. And it's scooped up by Worthy. Baffy, the finisher, gets the lay-in.
It should be a good shooting team.
And they now trail by 2. Ravello inbounds the ball. Bounces it to paint. Drexel is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The Dragons coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means
set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Yep, I understand that.
Switch, baby, switch.
Bathy.
86, duck in.
North. Ingerson dishes to the top of the key. Cross court for three. Nothing but net by Bathy. They cut it to one. President inbounds the ball. Passes to the left side. President beats it to the top of the key with the crossover. Takes it up. Scores after the quick cross.
Mr. President!
They're up by 3. The steal. Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement.
Leo James with the steal.
Basketball. One-on-one. Dumps it to the paint. It's stolen by Brady.
Somebody!
Tosses it up court.
Somebody catch a pick and roll!
He's got 9. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Morrison goes to the crossover. Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Morrison.
Morrison, just be cooking.
Inbounds the ball.
I'm not gonna ask how the soup's made.
Bathy gets it left wing. Stolen away by Ole Miss.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Morrison again.
By Morrison.
Just keep cooking.
Skips it to the right wing. Ingerson passes back to the high post. Bounce pass, baseline. 3, backs down. Misses from 7. James takes it up.
Leo! That's right, Leo!
They bring their lead to 7. Whitworth dumps it off. Launches one from beyond the arc. Pulled in by Bree.
Good block, Morrison! Oh, we need... You gotta pick that up, Jennings!
2:59 left in the first half. Tipped away.
Jennings!
And it's picked up by Drexel. Leads him with the pass. A little too much.
Shepard, what a steal!
Forgot to squeeze it. Always protect the ball, Vern.
Shepard uses the crossover.
Whoo! Oh. That's not a bad unit out there right now. Not a bad unit at all.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He's off on the second. Has it in the paint. President inbounds the ball.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
Backs in. Shibashevsky fires. Hands it to 7. They're in front, 29-24. The Dragons are the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
These players don't look like they enjoy playing together at the moment, Vern. And that pass illustrates what I'm talking about.
Shepard dishes it to the left. Stockman backs him down to the inside. Kicks it out to the wing from deep.
Mr. President for 3!
They're now out in front by 8. Drexel is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Dragons coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Shivashevsky.
Oh, he blocked a dunk. Hey, thank you.
That time, they tried to skip once more.
The big guy has spoken. President inbounds the ball. 1:19 left in the first half. Shivashevsky goes up. Ingerson grabs the rock. But they're still out in front by 6. Passes to the top of the key.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I gotta do some moderation. I banned the wrong guy. Hold on. Okay. The heck is happening right now? Hold on. Got it fixed. I was trying to ban the one guy, and I banned too many people. Doesn't matter. Move along, citizen. Hey, what's up? We lost to Georgetown.
Makes the first.
Nah, kick.
He gets them both. Shepard brings it up court. Terrific pass. That will be a goal tap.
What? How's that a basket interference?
Inbounds the ball. The Dragons are the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
58 seconds left in the first half. Crosses it over. Dumps it off. Dishes left wing. James with the shot. Misses the three-pointer. They've still got a 4-point lead.
By yourself.
Ingerson hits it. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Seconds left in the first half. To end the run, couldn't get the shot, but he was.
Can I get a flagrant?
Shooting 2.
Down the first one. The Dragons are making substitutions. And he splits the free throws. Dangerous pass. Stolen by James.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Behind the arc. We'll head into the break. Score 33-31. Give What's your opinion on the first half, Bill?
This has really been tooth and nail. Nobody wants to see a blowout, Vern, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Shibashevsky is putting on a show, Vern. If you like offensive fireworks, then you must have had a lot of fun watching this guy in the first half. Whenever he has to get to the bucket, he'll do it. What a warrior.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
It's okay. If I could get my guards to do something. All right. All right, men. We got the lead, but we got to clean things up. We got to clean things up. We got to be more consistent. All right? And I don't want to hear, oh, we got a bunch of freshmen out there. I'm looking squarely at the upperclassmen right now. I need you guys to set the example out there. Set the standard. It wasn't too long ago you were in the SEC championship. And then you were wondering why you missed a tournament. Games like these. Put it together. You got a true freshman center. I don't care how many stars he has. He can't be the whole team. Stockman. Way to go, way to step up. I got my two big guys working their hearts out, and I got guards who can't make a bunny hit the layup. Come on. Let's go. Break it down.
Coach on three, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach TImms, your five-star recruit, true freshman center, is leading your attack with 14 points. Will we see you run more of the offense through Prozzy-Bushevsky in the second half?
Yeah, Prozzy's been doing great. You know, we'll get him the ball. You know, he's doing a good job of getting the ball himself, really boxing out. You know, we just got to play. We got to just support him, play better as a team. We got to spread it out. It can't be a one-man show. But we'll do what it takes to win, Tracy.
Dude, she nailed that name. The name. I was trying to see what she would say. How would she would say the name? That's what that was about. Oh, man.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Bree inbounds it to start the second half. Catches it, left wing. Troutman feeds it to the free throw line. Stolen by Corbin. Tracy Wilson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that they got this lead by sticking to what they do best and will continue into the second half with that mindset.
What?
Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it, guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Stolen away by Kelton.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Palm City shootout, I think.
Ravello, nice little crossover. Shibashevsky shoots it. Stockman reels in the offensive rebound.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
It's 2-on-1 to take the lead. Grabbed by Shibashevsky. That's his third rebound of the contest.
Was I doing something strange just to see if it'd work? Yeah. All right, we'll get back to doing normal things.
Corbett puts it up. Gets the
Corbett!
pointer to go.
That's amazing!
66% from deep. Troutman inbounds the ball. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Dishes to the wing. Leads him in. Laid up and in by Murray. He's 3 for 3 for the game. Shibashevsky. Count it. He'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Yeah, I did see it.
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Packs on the free throw for the three-point play. Another rip. The team was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the mistake.
Yeah, I am happy for him too.
The Dragons.
I think he'll be better than Tomlin. But I get where everybody's
Swings
coming.
it to the right wing. Bree gets it down low. Ingerson good from the top of the key. He's shooting 60% for the game.
Yeah, he's really good.
Stockman.
His defense is probably the weakest part.
The crossover feeds right wing.
I was actually trying to pass it to Priz there.
Releases. Can't get the jumper to fall. But they still lead by 4. Gets it on the perimeter.
I think I'm starting to get a feel.
Passes it to the right wing. Feeds it to the left wing. Puts up the tray. It doesn't count by Troutman.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Corbett leads him in. Anticipates the pass.
These people aren't loving it. You think it's getting louder or what?
Stolen by Ole Miss. Crosses it over. Shibashevsky has it on the inside. Passing perimeter. Backs in. Corbett. Good from downtown. He's 3 for 4 from downtown. Troutman inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Edens beyond the arc. Got it. And they're now down by 4. Sizing up his man. Catches it, right wing. President bounces it to the elbow. Takes the shot. The shot from
Oh, Torbert got around him. He just couldn't finish.
They've still got a 4-point lead.
Come on, man.
Left wing. Passes down low.
What a block.
Brought in by Shibashevsky.
Oh, the big fellow with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Double clutches.
Yes!
Up and in. 21 points, and he leads all.
All right. All right. Keep it flowing. This is it.
The Dragons with some difficulties. Murray will bring it up court himself.
Oh, what a pick.
Up.
That was actually a really good pick. Oh, what a soft screen.
President inbounds the ball. Corbett, nice little crossover. Lets it go. Can't connect on the quick shot.
A shot too
But they're
late.
still up by 3.
Grab the ball. Grab the ball.
Intercepted.
Oh, what a steal.
That's his 3rd steal so far. Rebella,
I'd love to see that.
Ravale. And foul. And 1.
They're out in front by 5. Corbett is laid out on the court. He's holding his thigh, and he looks.
Wait, what? Torbert's hurt? Pulled his quad, 20 days.
To be in serious pain.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see how long it sidelines him for. Hopefully he recovers quickly, Vern.
We'll stay on it and try to get an update on the conditions just as soon as it becomes available. Stockman backs him down. Beats it to the left wing.
Mr. President for 3!
He's got 8.
That's how we do it, Mr. President.
Drexel may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Dragons just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. Already yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Shibashevsky catches it out left. Pass, top of the key. Uses the pump fake. They push the lead to 9. Stolen away by Rebella.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them.
Troutman inbounds the ball. Ingerson passes it up court.
The Drexel coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
The Rebels are going to make some substitutions.
I have a play for him. We're going to put in a play for his talents.
Ingerson hands it off. Tosses it up. No good from 3
Mr. President with the rebound.
Is on. Leads him with the pass.
When a shot like that comes around, you've...
Oh, Jennings is not good enough to do that.
Him to shoot.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
They make it a single-digit game.
Priz is doing great. Do we have anybody redshirting? Not really. We cut a guy to get a scholarship.
Inbounds the ball.
Because he really didn't fit anything that we do.
With the crossover. Morrison has it right wing. Jennings dishes to the perimeter.
Raveo! Raveo!
59-47. It's tipped. Drexel is really struggling. Perfect shot by Ingerson. But they're still down by 9. Shepard uses the crossover. He doesn't need to slide the shot.
I thought he got around him.
But if it works, I guess
I was wrong.
Criticize it. Stolen.
Good job!
Colbert was hurt earlier on. And Tracy Wilson has checked on his condition and has this update. Tracy?
Well, I'm told he has a strained quad muscle, and it has to be causing him a lot of pain. There's still a
Shepard!
return to this game, depending on how he feels, guys.
Thanks, Tracy.
Leo! All right, guys, we're going to play some bench, guys.
Is he, I don't want to hurt him. Nah, he's good. We'll put him in.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
We need all our true freshmen to get experience. All 3 are on the floor.
Troutman inbounds the ball. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Bappy step back over the midcourt line there.
Way to go, Shepard! Hey, that's how we play defense!
Turnovers like that tell a story for how this game is played.
Lock it down, man.
Goes to the crossover. Right wing. President skips it to the left. Worthy gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Skip pass, outright. Takes the shot. The shot from the right wall.
28 for Priz Biz Wiki. Priz Biz Whiskey. Something like that.
Is really struggling. Murray hands it off.
Oh!
Troutman from deep gets it to go. He's 3 for 7 for the game. President inbounds the ball. Shepard dumps it down low. Shivashevsky count the basket.
And one, 30 points for the freshman.
He's going to foul him that late on an attack.
The Dragons are making a few lineup changes.
The polar bear.
Good for the three-point play. The Dragons ball
The Polish bear. Yeah.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Dragons are making substitutions.
Ivan Drago.
Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Passes it to the top of the key. Bree dumps it off. Troutman with the crossover.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. From long range.
Oh.
On the offensive board, Shivashevsky. Shot gently in.
First class body control. Not a lot of players have that kind of style.
And he seems to do it every time. Edden tosses it up court. Sanders.
Do I have real life ball knowledge? A little bit, not a lot.
Deflects the pass. Green catches it. Left side. Edden with the shot. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 13.
All right, right?
president inbounds the ball.
It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Where is Leo? Leo, I need you in. The Buckeyes and the Bucks.
He can't get the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Florida, number 2. The Dragons have been lights out from beyond the arc. The Dragons will get this one back. Dumps it to the inside. Leads him with the pass. That last layup was missed by Murray.
He tried to get fancy. He was looking for the highlight reel finish there.
Morrison. The crossover. Shoots it. The leader was knocked down by
Ravello.
Shooting 50% for the game.
Right?
Troutman inbounds the ball. 2:26 left in the game. Edmonds bounces it down low. They rule this one.
Oh, that's not goaltending.
Shepard passes way downfield. The Rebels turn this one over out of bounds.
I'm not sure who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing.
It's deflected. Drexel is really struggling. Ingerson puts it up. Drills the long three. He's shooting 57% from three-point range. They're going to double team him.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Ravello hangs in the air.
His eyes lit up when he saw that.
Why are you reversing? I don't even get that.
That excited about defense.
Stolen away by James. The crossover. Shepard raises up. No luck on the three-point attempt. Still a 10-point lead. Bree dishes to the left side. Troutman hands it off. Swing pass, right wing. That last ball is drained by Ingerson.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find it. Morrison. The crossover. Gets it, left wing. Shepard passes to the right.
Foul. That's his third personal foul. 15 foul.
Sinks the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Off on the second. With the floater, the layup flipped in by Morrison. By 10. Troutman inbounds the ball. The Dragons hurry it up. The steal by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around and...
There you go! There you go!
The Dragons have been dialed in from long range.
Who is this guy?
Cast in by Ingerson.
He's been hurting them out there, Vern. When are they going to wake up? I'm still waiting for the D to make the adjustment and lock him down.
Poked loose, but it's tracked down by James. Skips it to the elbow. Shepard. Shivashevsky goes to the crossover. Dumps it off. Shivashevsky has it in the paint. Troutman. Buries it.
What? What?
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Hedden gets whistled for a foul. They're in the bonus here, so that'll be 1-1 at the line.
Shooting 1-1.
Off target on the first. Hedden releases. Nails the buzzer beater. And it's all over. The Rebels just get by Drexel, 76-73. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's send it to the studio and Greg Gumbel with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. Getting into an offensive rhythm is a huge advantage for a team, and that played a factor in this game. The Ole Miss Rebels jumped off to a big run after knocking down this shot to take control of the game. With the energy and tempo from the run, they were able to parlay it into a victory.
Thanks, Greg, for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. This is Vern Lundquist saying thanks for joining us for College Hoops on 2K Sports.
What? They shot 13 for 20 from 3. 13 for 20! Wow. I know, I noticed that. Oh. Nine for Torbert. 8 for Raveo. 35 for Prisbazwicki. 8 for President. 6 for Morrison. 7 rebounds. We went 5 for 8 in the second half for threes. Right? I can't get his face in the shot. That's my problem right now. Gonna have to do a different one. There's no good shot for him. Here we go. This one's gonna look nice. Oh, wrong button. That's a good shot. Right there. I'm having to settle down for a moment here. All right. Good win. I think we're learning a lot about ourselves as a team now. I do want to address the big item. Donovan Torbert did go down in the second half. The trainers are telling me he's got a pulled quad that typically tends to be about 3 weeks. We're hoping that Torbert will have a quick recovery. We'll get him right away in the the whole training. Shepard and Reveo will take over point guard duties until Torbert's okay. We're gonna make sure that Torbert's okay. We're gonna give him plenty of time to heal. We're gonna try to not play him if possible. Big blow to us, but thankfully it's nothing super serious. We'll see him back in 3 weeks. Coach, congrats on the win today. Would you say Priz has taken the leadership role in the locker room and on the court? Just naturally when you're the leading scorer, you do take a leadership role at some level. I think Torbert and President have been very good at that as well, and Morrison. And I'm really challenging some of the guards and stuff to step up a bit, kind of help out. I thought Stockman and Prez was impressive. I thought those two on the court really do a good job of giving us a presence down low. Morrison also, when he plays the 4 opposite of Priz, adds a bit of toughness as well, even though he doesn't have the size of the other two. Coach, what do you think about the nickname Polar Bear? Nicknames are a natural thing. Some people said the Polish Bear. We'll see. We'll see what sticks. Right now, I'm just trying to win games and get the guys to gel. What was the message at the half that flipped the game around? I think it was just to kind of settle down and start, running the offense through Priz, and also the other thing is we have to do a better job at cashing in when we get past guys on the drive. I think the driving kick, the more we make that 3 ball, which we were 50% today from 3. So I think that was a solid thing that we needed, because we need more than one man scoring. And I think I got the guys that can step up and do it, but we got to see it more consistently and against good talent. Drexel's great talent. They shot the lights out, 13 of 20 from 3, especially at the end there where they came back. And that was not. Coach, in your opinion, can this team win in the SEC? I don't mind if they hear this. They have a little bit of improving to do to win consistently in the SEC. We have to. I don't think it's beyond our ability to win, but it's not just going to happen. I don't think we're good enough to just walk in and sleepwalk it. This is going to have to be lunch pail style. We have a lot of inexperience on the court. We have a lot of mismatch in size in a lot of places, even though, Priz gives us probably an advantage in size most of the time. And Stockman kind of evens it out a bit. Overall, we're still kind of short across the board, so we have to play to our talent. How will your team win without Corbett, your lead guard? One possession at a time. That's how they'll win. I'm not really worried. I thought Shepard played great. We're going to give Reveo a chance. So, Coach, will Jackson Dart get a Super Bowl with the Giants? I don't know. I've not been paying attention to football. I've been paying attention to being the Ole Miss coach. So, moving on. Whew. All right. Let's listen to Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner,
put him on the
Clark
opposite.
Kellogg. Coming up
walk-on
on
center's not
College
very
Hoops
good.
Tonight, we'll recap the biggest games of the week, as well as preview some of the big-time matchups that we'll be seeing across the land in the next week of college
He needs a lot
hoops.
more
But we
seasoning.
begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Hoskins set the bar pretty high for what kind
No,
of
it's not.
performance it's going to take to win the
play
Player
this
of
on
the
Saturdays
Week award.
and Sundays.
He started the season with a bang.
He was playing like a house on fire this week, Clark. The performance he gave leads me to believe there might be a few more Player of the Week awards for him in the very near future. He looked like he was enjoying the pressure of carrying his team, so the increased expectations should be no problem for him to handle. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. Starting things off is a chess match between two of the game's greatest coaches. Xavier toppled Rutgers.
This is one of those rare games where the fans come to the arena just as much to see the men on the side of the court as the players on it. I love watching these matchups just to see the subtle differences
It is a better
in how
start.
both of these great coaches operate
Georgetown
during the
was
game.
just a massive
Long
team
had the
with
hot
a lot
hand
of
on the
good
winning
talent.
side. His 12 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Washington beat Virginia Tech.
This is one of those upsets that no one could predict here, Greg.
Virginia
Most
Tech was
scoring.
sitting pretty as a top 5 team, but you've got to have some doubts about them after a loss like this. Washington played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end.
They were really able to get into the head of their opponents with their strong, sticky, saran wrap defense.
Wow.
Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm off in the half court, you know you're playing tough defense.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans buzzing. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight,
You made
brought
a
to you
busy
by State
version
Farm,
of-
the #1 auto insurer.
Really?
Enjoy the exciting week of College Hoops action to come.
It'll be funny. Okay, we had some guys visit the campus. Bradford, and Power. Power, just don't worry about the Air Force. Bradford, I'm gonna stop by your house. We're gonna have a talk. The one and only Priz. Villy Power. Come on, Villy. Villy. You know, let me sit down with your parents and talk about your future here. Final score was 76-73. Drexel shot 13 of 20 from 3-point. But we held out. We had a big enough lead where we held out till the end. We did play a lot of the freshmen and bench guys down the stretch, except we played Frizz almost the whole time that we could. And Tolbert got hurt. Torbert is out 3 weeks with a pulled quad. Denver from Kansas City. That's right, Denver. Tourney or bust. Yep. I think it's going to be tourney this year. I really do. Don't go to Kansas, right? We're going to simulate this one. I don't want to edit. I'm in the wrong menu. Yep. At some point. Schedule's pretty good. We made it pretty balanced. Yeah, he is. Thought there wouldn't be more. Enjoy watching. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, no, we're restarting it later. Yeah. All right, so we set up for the simulation. That's what I was doing. I was setting up for the simulation. The Delaware Blue Hens, yeah. All right, UW Green Bay. We lost! They're a junior 7-foot center from Green Bay. Shut down. Raphael. Almost came back in the second. Yeah, we missed Torbert. President got hurt. Sprained ankle for 4 days. Torbert's got 5 days. Mr. President got hurt. The president's down. Trying to find the, there was a play I had here. I think it was Hawk. Trying to find something that put the center behind the arc, and I think that was the one I was looking for. What sets am I running? I'm running right now. I'm running Hawk. It's mostly, it kind of is 1-4. It started out 1-4 base, but now it's kind of whatever we're doing. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find something that gets the center behind the arc. So I got Hawk. Let's see, starting from the top, we got double cross. Of course, we run floppy. Floppy's probably the most versatile play that I've found that works in the game. You can do a lot with floppy. Then you got floppy 2, which we don't run floppy 2, we run floppy 1. I've ran 41, but I've never quite gotten it to work. I've ran zip before. I really didn't get to use that one too much. I've run this one, the small forward center pick and roll. That works pretty well. I like that one. I've ran the draw and kick. That's so-so. The point guard dive and curl's pretty good. If you have a point guard that can really hit that 3 reliably. Pick them post. This one's low-key really good. Especially if you got certain Cal Wheat's pretty standard. C dive. I don't know if I ever liked this one. Pick and pop's okay. Point guard, center, high screen roll is pretty standard from an offense. This play here is probably the bread and butter of what made Alabama State work and a couple other places work, West Virginia. Even though I feel like the computer's doing a much better job as defending me on this. Guard pick and fade's pretty good. There's one where the center comes out and hits the top. I forgot what it was called. The center hits the top 3-point. I just didn't have a 3-point shooting center till now, so I gotta find it again. I think it's Hawk. I'm pretty sure it's Hawk. Yep. All right. All right, we're going to play one more tonight. I don't know if it's going to be Wichita State or not. Losing to UWGB's got me kind of scared. I think we got to play Wichita State. I don't think we can leave this to chance. Did we do recruiting? I forgot. We did not. Okay. Lost to Doug Gottlieb. Yep. By 2. We totally should change it. We should totally change it to Doug Gottlieb. That'd be funny. Man. I think we got, yeah, I think we got Bradford locked in from Brooklyn. Villy, the Air Force doesn't want you. I want you. Be a rebel. Boyd Wilmot. Boyd. I'm going to try to lock in Denver from Kansas City. Shouldn't they be back this week before the next game? Maybe. They should be. Technically, I could probably play the other one. I don't think they can actually copy and paste because this is too old. The programming's too old. And all the people who made it are gone. Ooh, Boston College. You know what? Good luck, Swanson. The blueprint is somewhere in the archives. Why don't I play it? Because I like playing this one. I have no desire to go anywhere else. No, it has not. I live in New Orleans, so tomorrow afternoon I think we're supposed to get cold. And it's just going to get cold and we're just going to have some rain. They're still going to be hurt a little bit in this game. We're not going to simulate, we're going to play. Oh, you got power outages like crazy? Yeah. We have 5 scholarships, so we're definitely going to get 5 guys. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, New Orleans, last year's snow that we got about a year ago was such a fluke when we got 10 to 12 inches of snow. It usually doesn't happen. Like we're between Lake Pontchartrain and the Gulf of America. So, you know. The water and the southernness protects us. All right, one more game tonight. Oh, nice. Yep. Yeah, I'm more in the western suburbs, but I'm in the metro area. Right? We're at home. Yeah. No, not Metairie. All right. We need to go out there and just play our brand of basketball. All right? We're going through a little adversity early. We're going to try to rest both of them. I need you guys to protect the Tad Pad. This is our home. Wichita State's coming in here wanting to do the same thing UWGB just did to us. One possession at a time. Play together. We need lunch pail, blue-collar basketball. Don't get too fancy out there. Let's just do our job, play the way we can play. And if we do that, we're going to come out on top. Here we go. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. Through the last minute. Through the last second. Through the last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
Oh yeah, the Zephyrs were awesome. Yeah, I missed them too.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Wichita State Shuckers go up against the Ole Miss Rebels.
More games, yeah.
Welcome everybody. We're here at
more
Ted
games,
Smith
more
Coliseum.
experience.
This is Vern Lundquist with Bill
and them playing together.
Give us your take, Bill.
The story here is the matchup at off guard. Ravella is definitely one of the best shooting guards in the nation.
I did it in 2024, yeah.
Inside. When he stiffs the hoop, look out. Novak is also a top quality two guard. He is really smart on the defensive end. He hardly makes any mistakes out there, no matter who he's guarding. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
If they're available.
Ole Miss wins the tip-off, and the game is underway.
They're starting this one off with minimum.
The lead pass sets up the front.
Way to stay calm.
They take a 2-point lead. Ricci crosses it up court. Oh, it's blocked.
Good block.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Got to stop there, thanks to the block by Ricci.
What a block!
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Rebels coach. He told me that the speed of the team on the other end of the court is a huge concern. He said we have no excuses tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, we'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy. Can't convert the three-point play. Shivashevsky dumps it off. What a pass. Rips it down. And they lead by 2.
The give and go.
Dawson inbounds the ball. Ricci. Leads him with the pass. It's picked off by Shivashevsky.
Terrific job by the defense. He read the pass well and made the swipe.
Foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Tosses it up. Not there on the three by Ricci. Stockman brings it up the floor.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
James throws it up. Misses the three-pointer. They've still got a 4-point lead. Dishes it inside. Got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws.
Starting to get a feel of what the guys do good and what they don't.
And he makes the first.
I mean, there was no transfer portal in 2007.
He gets the second to fall as well. Dawson inbounds the ball. Stolen away. Ravello catches it down low. Put up and in on that last layup.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it.
Last team went 18-18, lost in the SEC championship.
Ricci passes it.
We hit on all three recruits. A little adversity because it's a little different style of play, but our center is all world. So we're going through the early freshmen. Right, all three freshmen are awesome. 78 overall, 76 overall, 74 overall.
It's down the first one. He gets them both.
Injuries hurt us a little bit.
About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Portian skips it to the perimeter. Baseline. Takes it up. Finally converted by Shibashevsky. He's got 6.
For Shibashevsky. Oh, nice.
Dawson inbounds the ball. Wichita State takes its first timeout of the game. Well, let's get back to the action.
No, I don't play every game. We went 1-1 in simulation this season.
Passes down low. Hayden hits the layup.
That was a really good
cut
play.
It to 6.
We switched bad in the pick and roll. I was hoping 12 would pick him up.
They're bringing the double
No,
team.
I don't. I just kind of
Right around 9 minutes left in the half.
Robbie Stockman.
Dawson inbounds the ball. Ricci. Bounce pass, low block. The steal by Shibashevsky. The Rebels with a chance for a double-digit lead. Ravello hands it off. Portian catches it, baseline. Shibashevsky backs him down. Ravello takes a 3, hits it, and they're now out in front by 11.
True freshman Ravello.
But it's recovered by Novak. With the floater, knocked loose. Ravello uses the crossover. Put up and in on that last layup. A lot of points in this first period.
Incredible lights out display
22.
on the offensive end. Can they keep up such torrid shooting?
Dawson inbounds the ball. The Shockers will take a timeout.
We're going to put in the walk-on Jennings.
Jennings to make his first stint off the bench.
What's up?
Right wing. Bounces it down low. Peyton to put an end to the run. Ravello pulls it in.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Priz and Stockman have a lot of... They gave Stockman a couple of those blocks.
They're sending a message with their physical play.
Dawson inbounds the ball. Ricci. Dawson dumps it off. Novak.
If we go up by 30 before half, we're going to simulate to the end.
Passes it back to the top of the key. Misfired on that last three by Novak.
He didn't have a lot of room out there, and it kept him from getting comfortable on that shot.
Out left. From the left block, rebounded by Peyton. But they're still out in front by 15. Pulled in by Ravello.
That might just be a lack of concentration, Vern. He should have hit that.
Passes it to the stripe. Shibashevsky. Feeds it to the top of the key. Bowler can't get the three-pointer to fall. The Rebels looking to extend their run. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up with a run.
Wichita State, yeah. Yeah, Wichita State, man. The Shockers are not shocking.
He's really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The Shockers coach was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. And he makes the first. The Shockers will bring out some reserves. He gets the second to fall as well. Novak tosses it up court. Hits the tray. They now trail by
PWGB. 16. Yep. By 2. Mr.
Right,
President got hurt.
Left in the
president is down.
Jennings goes up, gets the finger roll to fall.
The walk-on center, Jennings.
The Wichita State coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
I guess we just keep going.
Well, let's get back to the action. Grant inbounds the ball. Bowen catches it, top of the key. That last tray, no good.
Bowen is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Launches one from beyond the arc.
Porcion for 3.
By 21. Feeds, high post. Novak. Has it on the elbow. Backs down. Bowen hands it off. Novak dishes to the wing. Lets it go. Can't return the favor with his own 3.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge
Why are you
there
throwing
today.
it down there?
Bowen from deep. James grabs the rock. Wichita State has been on the losing end of the rebound battle. And Tracy is near their bench with a report.
The Shockers coach just told his assistants if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it. But I'm getting very tired of seeing us getting killed on the boards. That sent them scrambling to the chalkboard, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
That's how you do it, Vern. Clear that space under the glass and pounce on that rebound. This last shot laid in by Bowen. That's a terrific move to the hoop. He took it in at just the right angle. Ravello inbounds the ball. The Rebels have got a nice lead with the leaner. It doesn't count, but Jennings still a 19-point lead. Bowen dumps it off. Passes to the wing. Graham backs in. The Rebels with a lot of momentum.
UWGB.
Shibashevsky catches it inside. It's one-on-one. Bowen, the spin move. Terrific job. There was no way he was going to be denied with that kind of a weight advantage.
What?
About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Jennings goes up, count it, and he'll have a chance for the three-point play. He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
How fast does it go up? It depends on potential and stuff. Lost to Georgetown and UWGB.
For the three-point play. Ricci inbounds.
Georgetown was a legitimate.
The intercept. What great reflexes.
Porcion.
And picked that one off easily. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Pass, left wing. Leads him with the pass. Laid up and in by Ricci. But they're still behind by 21.
Yeah.
Here comes the double team. Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers. Jennings finishes in close. He's got 9. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there. That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize. James gets it on the inside. Nice move. Gets it to go, and he's got a chance to add one more. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern. Nagata checks in for the first time. No good, and they don't get the three-point play. Novak hands it off. Nashif dumps it to the paint. A lay-in was good by Novak. They're
right
now
through.
down by 23. 2:26 left in the first half.
Get your man, get your man. Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Right.
Shooting 2.
It's not 80 points, right?
Knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Left wing. Tries the spin move. Ricci unloads. It's in for 3. He's 1 for 2 from downtown.
You got the imaginary fake nachos. You just didn't want them. You didn't receive them.
Inbounds the ball. Porcion brings it up court. Lead pass to the inside. Errant last shot by Jennings. The defender did a great job keeping with him. Terrific D. Leads him with the pass.
That's his first personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, it's the Shockers, yep.
He gets them both. The Rebels with a comfortable lead.
Shooting 1-1.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Stolen away by Ole Miss. Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
That last shot from 12 feet made by Shibashevsky.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Nashif. Dangerous pass. The last basket was nailed by Ricci.
What a nice pass. When he got to the bucket, the ball was right there waiting for him.
Perfect timing. They're going to double team him. Beats it to the right wing. Rovella nails it. He's shooting 100% from downtown.
Yeah, the walk-on's still in.
Ricci
He's at the 4.
the ball.
He's got like 9 points.
Passes it up court.
Because they're not really defending him.
Novak has it left wing. Passes to the stripe. From downtown, Shibashevsky hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one.
When a D got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Leads him in, takes it up. A lovely pass inside, and it's dumped home by Shibashevsky. And they're now up by 26.
No, I lost. Dagger.
It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Forshia.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking
Gotta love
around
the
and
little
pounced.
kind of like,
Such a thief, Vern.
like a little lazy.
James.
What are you doing?
Forshia dumps it off. Shibashevsky puts it up, uses the pump fake, and then hands the three-pointer. They're up 53-24. First half comes to an end. Score 53-24. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Shibashevsky.
He's my pick, Vern.
For Shibashevsky.
He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting
These
on
are
a
the
show
true
for
freshmen.
everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
These are the guys that need the experience. Plus the walk-on.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Man, I kind of just want to fast forward, hit a couple shots. I'm just gonna simulate to the end. We'll do 2 jogs up and down. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing to 100. I do want to play one more tonight. We'll do the full production on the next one.
Second half. Novak hands it off. Bowen swings it to the left wing.
We should be starting to play some better competition here.
Jennings hauls it down inside. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Over the break, I had a word with Rebels coach. He said he was pleased with how the game was going, but was going to tweak some things to cover up.
We're up 30 right now. We won 87-49. Whew. 7 of 14 again from 3. Nail biter, close game, right? Oh, man. 28 of 34 from the free throw line. Wichita State started hacking us after this. Wow. Because I didn't shoot that many free throws. Porcion with 13. Prisbiswicki with 21. Raveo with 12. They actually played President for 10. Oh, why did you play President? Let them rest. Yeah, we're going to play one more. We won. I'm just going to move on. We're not going to do the whole production. Not for that one. TikTok says I'm not active enough. The audio was too quiet. Hold on. I got to play a mini game. Oh, the AI says that I've passed. Since, you know, we all know it's AI moderation. All right, here we go. We got signing week. Mr. President and the polar bear. What a duo, right? Exactly. Here we go. Recruit signing period has begun. Delgado is a rebel. Denver from Kansas City. Our second Prisbiswicki is a rebel. Bradford is a rebel. Woo!
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll recap the biggest games of the week, as well as tell you where the top recruit in the nation is headed. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Bucky said I money
had
coming
one of the
up big,
best
right?
weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week, not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our games of the week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25, Kansas,
or at least
San Diego State.
This game wasn't as close as I expected it to be, but there still was high-level basketball played. I expect to see more of both of these teams in the future.
English was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 19 points led the team. And in addition to his scoring, he is a tenacious defender. He makes everyone around him a better defender. With this combination of offense and defense, it's easy to see why they won this game.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough,
and I think
one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Syracuse dismantled Virginia Tech.
This is one of those upsets that no one could predict here, Greg.
Virginia Tech.
We're jockeying for a #1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this.
Syracuse played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end.
They were really able to get into the head of their opponents with their strong, sticky, saran wrap defense. Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm off in the half court, you know you're playing tough defense.
Right.
As much news that happens on the court this time of year, there's also big news that happens off the court as well. Perhaps one of the biggest names to be floating around in recruiting made up his mind recently. The North Carolina Tar Heels have to be considered the big winners in the recruiting wars this week. They brought in a young man whose talent is undeniable.
Len Boussier is the type of player that coaches dream about. Everyone on that campus was buzzing about this signing. There have been so many great guards that have played for this school that it's come to be known as a guard factory. This program has shown again and again that it is capable of taking a player with raw skills and refining him into a polished, all-around backcourt player. For a player with his natural ability,
what a name.
That should be a perfect fit.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
Gotta be French. All right. So we got 3 Everybody should be healed up. Yep. What's up? Hey, nice. Sure. Second loss was to Green Bay. Are you kidding me? the collapse in the second half. .6'10" senior center makes Raphael look like an idiot. We might just have to do the automatic thing for simulations and then put it back for game time. Got another. All right. Yeah. That's number 6, not number... Oh, Billy went to Air Force. What? I did recruit. You're smelling something at A hot seat.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll break down all the big names of the week, as well as tell you where the top recruit in the nation is headed. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Nardi had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week, not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We had the kind of upset this week that makes college hoops so unpredictable and so exciting. Notre Dame beat Rhode Island.
This came right out of the blue, Greg. What a wild and crazy game. Rhode Island. We're jockeying for a #1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this. Miles was absolutely unstoppable. His 23 points led all scorers. They needed an effort like that to get this win. He saw all sorts of defensive looks, but no matter what they threw at him, he handled it and handled it well.
And next up, let's look back on another great contest from the past week. Gardner-Webb beat Florida.
This game needed the full clock to decide who was going to come out as the winner. The action was so back and forth that the crowd never had a chance to relax the entire game.
Gardner-Webb played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
As much news that happens on the court this time of year, there's also big news that happens off the court as well. Perhaps one of the biggest names to be floating around in recruiting made up his mind recently. Ole Miss has to be considered the big winners in the recruiting wars this week. They brought in a young man whose talent is undeniable.
Wilmot made up his mind after months of having coaches beating down his door, and everyone involved in that program is whistling on their way to work today.
He made a name for himself while he was playing his high school ball on the East Coast.
And pretty soon the rest of the country is going to know who he is too, Greg. I got to see him play a few times in high school, and his skill set is perfectly suited for the college game. Sometimes his high school teammates had trouble keeping up with him, and obviously that won't be as much of a problem next year.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
And to think I almost didn't watch. All right. You might be right that I didn't recruit. Air Force took him. So I got one scholarship left. We could go for a 6'6" small forward. Mr. Basketball of Kentucky. Oh, thank you, man. Hello? Garza. Seven-foot power forward from Danbury, Connecticut. Hello, sir. Have you thought about where you're going to have your higher education? I know. The first thing you think of is not Mississippi. But I'll give you this. Ole Miss is where great business minds like the Mannings came from. That's the kind of teaching you'll get. Good old Mississippi and education are like cinnamon. Seven-foot power forward. Don't mind if I do. Are like cinnamons. Synonyms. Yes. We just ran out of scholarship. We need a Stalin Gale. We do. You are correct about that. Already got enough. We got a 6'10" guy. I definitely don't need any more guards. If we can get this 7-foot power forward, we're fine. 7-footers are fine. Should we just change Reveo to a small forward and end this? We'll make Forchion a shooting guard. I'm getting sick of changing stuff. No impacts recruiting. We already got all the guards we need. Somebody figured out why I just said that too. Because it's messing up simulation. Ooh, he's an 82 at shooting guard. All right. I'm not going to change him to a power forward, though. See, now when I put it together, I get a good lineup. Reveo was a shooting guard. Small forward in 23 is practically LeBron. I actually like this lineup for simulation. Right. That's why I'm not really worried. We're hitting some bumps in the roads here, but I think part of that is the true freshman. Part of that is not knowing how guys play in certain situations. I try not to change the numbers that are auto-generated. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab some water. Then we're gonna play this game. It'll be the last game of the night. So I'll be back. All right. One thing I might do. Okay, I'm going to take suggestions right now for dream jobs for the next legacy. I have Virginia Tech, Duke, Kentucky, Maryland, Iowa, North Carolina Tar Heels. Give me a couple more. The heck just happened? Do I have any? No. How many options can I add? I can only have 10 options on a poll. All right, tomorrow night, I'm going to have a way for you guys to vote for it on every platform. Even if I got to do just like a straw poll or something, I'll figure it out. So we'll vote for it starting tomorrow night, every night. I'm going to have a list of okay, you can stop, Antoine. Looks like I gotta cut the list down to 10. I'll see if I can. Right now I got 18 listed. I'll have at least 2 small schools as well. So I'll think about how to do it, but I will have it tomorrow. Tune in. You get 1 vote per stream. It'd be nice if I could get everybody's feedback for the dream job in the next one. It'd be nice if I could get every team, and then we can vote on the top one. That's what I'd like to figure out. Because I don't want to leave out. I want to see what the overall sentiment is. I'll figure it out. Yeah. I'll figure out how I'm going to do that. Wish there was something I could like have you guys just like hashtag and put your name, like the name of the school, and then it would like tally that up. That'd be really easy. And then we could do that for a couple of weeks and then take like the top 10. It's just really hard because I'd have to do it manually. I can only put 10 in the poll. We'll figure it out tomorrow night. Now's not the time because I got to work in the morning, and so I got to kind of speed this up a bit. But I might do it manually tomorrow night and try to keep it to one vote per person per stream. Dayton Flyers for a smaller school since they were... Yeah, yep. So whether it's a small school or a big school, tomorrow night I'm going to have something ready to write down on. That's how we're going to do it. I'm just going to do it by hand. Iberian Peninsula Tech. Yeah, IBP. All right. That's how we'll do it. And then I'll put it in the thing. We'll do 2 weeks of that. So tonight, no votes tonight. We'll do it tomorrow night. I need to get a notebook ready. And I'm going to do this to the best of my ability. I'm not promising that it's going to be 100% error-free, but I will do everything I can to hold up the integrity of the election. There will be no Venezuelans involved. Rebelgate. President can hold the election, right? Mr. President. I'm gonna take your vote. All right. But they fire up the economy too fast. Yeah. The economy's going too hot. It's all falling apart. All right. Here we go. Enough. South American Confederation, right? Bolivar. Agriculture. What's A&M? Bolivar A&M. Two losses, 3 points, actually. We lost by 2, and then we lost by 3. What was the other one? Bogota State, yeah. Agriculture and mining, right? Oil, drilling. Would that be ADM? All right. Or would that be petrochemical? I don't know. Here we go. All right, man, oh, wrong one. Are we at the visitor? Yep. My bad, we're at home. All right, men. We're back at home. It's been a rough patch, but I think we're coming together. I need you guys to put together a full game. We've done some good halves. We've had some scares, and we've lost some close ones. It's time for you to put it together, play a full 40 minutes of basketball. I want you to look around this room. Most of you didn't know each other not too long ago. This is the time to bond together as brothers.
under the hotty toddy mantra. Put together a team to be remembered. A team that fans will talk about to their grandchildren. It begins here. Right here. At the Tad Pad in Oxford. Have a good one, guys. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Right.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8.
Pretty default.
St. John's Red Storm face off against the Ole Miss Rebels. This should be a whale of a game. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Tad Smith Coliseum, along with
70
Will
game speed, 65 minimum player speed.
Give us your take, Bill.
And turn off 5-second closely guarded.
Matchup at the point guard position. Tarver is
Agriculture, mechanical. Oh,
greatest
gotcha.
point guards in the nation. He is really smart on the defensive end. He hardly
Virginia
makes
Tech
any
was like
mistakes out there,
had like a
no
whole
matter
bunch
who
of
he's
other
guarding.
letters in the past.
Pat can also hold his own at the point. His unbelievable speed helps him dominate at both ends of the floor. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Passes it down low. Stuck through by Shibashevsky. He's got 2. North.
No messing around. Get straight to the hoop.
Feeds it to the baseline. Scramble. Oh, man. And it's all tied up.
Get the ball, get the ball.
Catches it out left. Dishes out left. Trammell has it left wing. Right wing. Shot clock dwindling. Diarra hands it off. Passes cross court. Trammell shoots with the clock winding down.
Oh, boy, he had it, and he pulled the string.
Yes, that's a shot he very easily could have made. Nice shot dunked down by Shibashevsky.
Oh, yes, Fern, that is pretty password.
North inbounds the ball. Diarra. Feeds it to the top of the key. One-on-one. Diarra catches it on the perimeter. Skip pass, high post, behind the arc. The basket was buried by Patton. But they're still behind by 1.
They play a slow offense that lulls you to sleep.
Right around 10 minutes left in the half. Shibashevsky hands it off. Nice little crossover.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. North inbounds the ball. The Red Storm were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just before the game, I talked with the Rebels coach. He said he has great confidence in his players' defensive ability. They have been concentrating on pressuring the ball, and he's fairly certain that they'll be able to force quite a few turnovers and create some opportunities for easy buckets today, guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Last shot laid in by Corbett. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Diarra way up court. The steal by Shibashevsky. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Has it right wing. North lead pass to the paint. Pulled in by Toby. Dishes to the left side. Shibashevsky pulls the trigger.
Oh, he got blocked.
Brings it off the floor. Goes up, hangs and hits. They now lead by 7.
All right, can't just throw it up.
Inbounds the ball. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Corbett, the crossover.
Coach Roberts got the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time out will straighten them
Hey,
out.
this is what I thought we would be. Right here. Keep it rolling.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. St. John's is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Roberts just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. The crossover. Rebella, the two-handed jam. By 11. North inbounds the ball. Gets the finger roll to fall. And they're now behind by 9. Under 8 minutes left in the half. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Ole Miss. Passing outright. Shibashevsky for 3. Slotano yanks it down inside. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Knocked loose. And it's scooped up by Kobe. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball club.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
Corbett for 3. Gets it to go. They take a 12-point lead.
I think we're starting to get how to play.
The Red Storm will take a timeout.
Okay, sounds good, man.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Trammell inbounds the ball. Patton dishes it to the high post. Felipe gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body
Come on,
like that.
Felipe.
That is a textbook reach.
Left wing passes to the free throw line. Raises up. The three-pointer hit by Patton.
Bad switch.
They make it a single-digit game. The Rebels with a lot of momentum. Poked away, and it's controlled by St. John's. Picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Patton can't hit from beyond the arc.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Feeds it to the wing. Forshian puts it up. Good from downtown. They're in front, 22-10. North inbounds the ball. Dumps it down low. Fires from the wing. It's ripped down by Shibashevsky.
Unattractive miss right there. There wasn't a defender in sight.
Leads him with the pass. Connects. He's got 6.
Whew. I think we're starting to settle in.
The Red Storm, all time. Well, let's get back to the action.
I'm going to put in Leo.
Makes his first appearance. Trammell inbounds the ball. Patton. Slaughter takes the shot. James calls in the board.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Corbett, nice little crossover.
Oh. Should have popped up for the jumper, really. I'm going to start doing that with shorter guys.
To the paint. Lets it go. His first shot, and it's good by Srotamo. But they still trail by 12. Under 5 minutes left in the half. Fadipe takes it up, hammered, and he will go to the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
The walk-on from Tucson.
The Red Storm will make some substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. North inbounds the ball. Slaughter. From 17 feet out, gets it to fall. And they now trail by 12.
Play the ball, play the ball.
Uses the crossover.
What you gonna do? Hit me, I'm on your right.
Feeds, top of the key. Shibashevsky backs him down. And the ball will...
No, the other way!
Errant shot.
Yeah, Max in this.
Catches it, top of the key. Slaughter bounces it to the stripe. Diarra beats it to the wing. Fires. Logie gets the board inside.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Shibashevsky crosses it over. James has it right wing. The last shot missed from three-point range.
I thought he had room.
Not real good shot selection, Vern. They've got to exercise a little patience and move the ball around.
Misfired on that last three by Diarra. That last basket was buried by Logie.
That's how to finish the hoop, Vern.
Fadipe inbounds the ball. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Goes up, slams it home, and gets fouled. Chance for a three-point play here. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. That's on the free throw for the three-point play. Jennings checks in for the first time. It's stolen by Shepard. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Oh, Jennings, in and out.
Off the mark by Jennings. Bounce pass inside. Great finish by Slaughter. He's got 2. President inbounds the ball. 2:38 left in the first half. With the crossover. Leads him with the pass. Good look by Shepard. And they're now up by 13. Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Slaughter. North. Stockman corrals the miss inside. Shepard passes way down court.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
Goes to the crossover. Catches it on the elbow. President takes a 3. Jennings gets good position and corrals the miss. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some. Contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
The president. Yep.
He gets the second to fall as well. Both teams are making substitutions. Martinez inbounds the ball. Diarra dumps it off. Patton skips it to the wing. Left wing passes to the left. Trammell goes to the crossover. Last shot laid gently in. Incredible speed and quickness.
Once he punches it into that extra gear, it's lights out.
President bounces it to the free throw line. With the crossover. Dishes, top of the key. President has it down low. Gets it to go, and he's got a chance to add one more.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
He can't come away with a three-point play.
Can't have duds like that, man.
Patton dishes it to the stripe. Top of the key. Tosses it up. Snatched by James.
Diarra is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that he's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
How do you not make that?
On the last layup. Trammell backs in. Fletcher shoots from 13 feet. Shivashevsky grabs the rock. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might have.
Oh, come on, Leo!
James. Swings it to the left wing. Patton has it left wing. Throws it out. Trammell gets the rebound.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first. Slaughter didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ballgame. He's off on the second. Shoots the turnaround. Perfect shot by Martinez. But they're still down by 12. We'll head into the break with the score 35-23. What do do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Shibashevsky played that half with reckless abandon, Vern. He took it hard to the tin almost every time he got the ball in his hands. I didn't know we were coming to see a dunk contest, but that's what it's turned into. Talk about excitement.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right. I 18-18 lost in the SEC championship. Did not make any tournament. All right. Hey, good half. We're up 12. We didn't play it perfect. There's a lot to clean up. There's a lot to clean up. And we will clean it up. And I'm looking at this half. We're going to work on a couple plays. All right? We're going to work on a couple situations. Because we need some work. That's obvious at the end of that half. We need some work. We need to do better man-to-man. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to start going to the 1-1-3 again. Remember, the 1-1-3, what we're looking for in this defense is we're looking for this man to take the ball. So if they're setting themselves up on the perimeter, Chris, this is you. I want a no-fly zone in the crease. No-fly zone. This is locked down by our star center. Jennings, when you're in there, that's you. Locked down, no-fly zone, President Trump style. They don't even see it coming. All right. Now, what we're going to do is you're going to help gather, wait for the two to get over. When the two gets over, you're going to back to your man. That's going to make sure that we don't give up this area, because the weakness in the 1-1-3 is right here. This is where they'll get us all day if we don't rotate. You got it? All day long right here. Also, the other weakness is if they somehow get you to draw up, or they get you to, if we get both our guards hanging on the wrong side for too long, they're going to pop to the other side and hit a three. If you come up, they could just drive right behind or back door. We got to play disciplined, all right? Discipline. Let's get out there and do that on offense. On offense, what we're going to do is we're going to start playing a little more center at the perimeter. We're going to do a little hawk. With hawk, the center is going to come straight up, and the center is going to get the ball here. Rizwicki, you have the green light if you're open, but only if you're open. If you're not, you can try to drive, I guess. We'll see if you got it. If not, pass it off, and we'll start playing the rest of the play. But we're going to start setting up Rizwicki with some shots. All right? Hey, doing great. We just got to cash it in here. Let's go, men. Hotty toddy. Finish the game. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach TImms, You have a commanding 12-point lead at the half. Torbert and Prize are leading the charge. What will it take to cash in the win tonight in the Tad Pad?
You know, we just got to keep playing our game. We got to control the tempo, not do anything stupid. Just you know, keep learning, keep developing, and with that, we'll win this game. Thank you, Tracy. Oh, man. Not a whole lot of adjustment. I'm going to come out with my starting lineup. Minus Morrison, we're gonna put Stockman in. We're just gonna run this as hard as we want. Purdue wants me back. I bet they do. Purdue is a fun place.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it.
Let's go ahead and hit that 1-1-3 now. Gotta wait for the Rebel cheer squad to get off the court.
Trammell inbounds it to start the second half. Patton double clutches. Fouled hard.
Okay. Yeah, I am.
Picks it up. Knocks down the first one. Gets them both. Let's send it down to Tracy Wolfson.
At halftime, I caught up with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy.
What?
Pokes free, but it's retrieved by Norton. Bold pass. Catches it left wing. To the rack. The lead is cut to single digits by Diarra. He's 1 for 6 for the game. Ravello inbounds the ball. Torbert passes it up court. Forcian dumps it to the middle. Left side. Feeds it to the corner. Ravello shoots the three. Hits it.
Ravello!
He's shooting 66% for the game. Diarra hands it off. From deep, it drops. He's 1 for 4 from downtown. Forcian crosses it over. Under 11 minutes left in the second half. Takes it up. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Nice pass. Got it. 13 points, and he's the top scorer. The Red Storm with some difficulties. Trammell from close range. It drops. They cut the lead to 8.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Shibashevsky backs down. North corrals the miss, but they're still up by 8. Skips it to the high post.
And they wasted no time right there.
Dang.
The opportunity was there, and they seized it.
Passes out left. Shibashevsky catches it, right wing. Torbert dishes it to the right. The last layup is dropped in by Ravello. Sensational teardrop.
That'll bring a tear to your eye.
North inbounds the ball. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half. The Red Storm will take a timeout.
Keep battling, men. Keep battling. Need to start locking down a little better on that defense. We're letting too many things through. Simple defense. Simple defense.
Well, let's get.
We haven't really played the zone. They've been beating us in man and matchup zone.
Stolen the ball. It's one-on-one.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Out left. Logie shoots it. Can't hit the shot off the glass. Stockman dumps it off. Passes to the inside. Backs him down. Here comes the double team. Releases. The tray was missed by Ravello. They've still got an 8-point lead. Patton. Unloads. Off the mark with the 3-ball. Still a double-digit game. And it's scooped up by Swotamo.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
No good on the last layup by Patton. Forshian hands it off. Shibashevsky has it outright. Scores after the quick crossover. By 10. Whew. North inbounds the ball. Patton with the shot. Can't get it to fall from downtown.
He was knocking down threes earlier, but it looks as though he's lost his touch a little bit.
Feeds left wing. Takes it up. Snatched off the defensive glass by North. The Red Storm are really struggling. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Stolen by Torbert. Shibashevsky. Bullseye. Terrific feed by Corbett. 5 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Patton dishes to the left side. Diarra throws it out, knocks it down from three-point land. He's shooting 40% from downtown. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Goes up. Logie has it. And that's his 4th rebound thus far.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Knocked loose. The crossover. Takes it up. It's blocked.
What? Taking it in with a layup was a little foolhardy. Come strong or stay out of town.
Patton. Shibashevsky pulls it down inside.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Ravello, almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Can't sink the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
We're controlling the game. We're just keeping them around too much.
Good on number 2. President is coming onto the floor. North inbounds the ball. St. John's is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Roberts is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Passes it down low. No good on that last shot, but Jennings forcing from 12 feet away. Count it.
Coach Roberts saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
I know. I almost had to buy another Xbox, but I think I
the Red Storm
semi-fixed it for now.
Abysmal stats. From in close.
Oh, Jennings, you gotta be.
And they're now down by 8.
Gotta be on the inside of the man.
Fortian dumps it off. Morrison uses the crossover, tosses it up. It falls short. But they're still out in front by 8. North catches it on the low block.
A fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
No, this is straight from the Xbox. You just put it in 1080p or 1080i mode. I think it's P.
The Rebels are making a few lineup changes.
If you play All-American, learn to run some plays that you're comfortable with, because you kind of get a bonus for that. And shoot basketball.
Free throw for the three-point play.
Like taking basketball angles to things will benefit you.
Jane hands it off.
He brought it.
President gets it, left block, anticipates the pass. Right around 5 minutes left in the second half.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
That last three-pointer was missed by Slaughter. Hooked loose, and it's picked up by St. John's.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Corralled by Suotamo. Slaughter passes it back inside. Martinez from the wing. Trammell keeps it alive.
Get a rebound!
Martinez with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Nice little crossover. That last shot ripped by President.
What a nice soft touch.
Mr. President to the hoop. I know.
North inbounds the ball. St. John's maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Red Storm just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I said... see a much faster pace from here on out.
The Red Storm are really struggling, but D is really having a difficult time forcing the ball out of his hands.
Crossover, high bounce, low dribble, around the back, through the legs. He can really handle it.
The last train was cashed in by
Gotta get a hand up there, Stockman.
It's shameful to give any guy on the floor that good a look.
They got burned.
To the paint. About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounced. Such a thief burn.
Shepard, nice little crossover. And He makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
No, running plays that are in the playbook.
He gets them both. Corbett got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. North inbound.
We did make plays, but when you make one play, you have to make them all. You can't do like a hybrid.
Scramble. Feeds it to the wing. Fires the three. It was hit by Diarra. 13 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Corbett dumps it off. James has it left wing. Launches it. Ravello rips down the offensive rebound. Shibashevsky backs in.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Last play off the mark by Ravello. Uses the crossover. That last shot was gained by Corbett. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
He pulled that out of his bag of tricks.
North inbounds the ball. 2:17 left in the game.
Oh, somebody.
They're going to double team him. James hangs. He gets hammered. Go ahead to the strike. He misses the first.
Come on, Leo.
He sinks the second. St. John's is really struggling. Scramble. Backs in. He flew in to grab it off
Get the rebound.
Offensive rebound is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Has it. High post. Shibashevsky goes to the crossover. Diarra is tagged with the reach, and that's foul number 2 for him.
I don't agree with that call at all.
Morrison inbounds the ball. Dumps it off. Skips it to the baseline. Shibashevsky, he gets hammered. Go ahead to the strike. Sinks the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Oh, that might have been the nail in the coffin if he could have knocked that one down.
Diarra hands it off. North from deep. Ravello pulls it in.
You've just got to hit that shot when you've got that much space.
Dishes it to the left.
Slam dunk
By Shibashevsky. They lead 63-56. North inbounds the ball. St. John's carries it up. Deflected, and it's gathered up by Corbett.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Sizing up his man. Corbett gets it right wing. Bounce pass, left side. Shoots from the post. Oh, net on the shot by Shibashevsky.
Yeah.
Every basket is another deck. The game is all but over, Vern.
1 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The crossover. Ravello lays it right in.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. They play smart.
Ravello.
It's loose. The Red Storm with some difficulties. Scramble to the rack. Slides in with a soft finger roll.
What agile moves. Not too many guys can use the finger roll anymore, but he does it with style.
Flash on top.
Leo James!
North inbounds the ball. Pumped loose. And it's gathered up by Kobe.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Last basket is nailed by Morrison.
All right. I was going to replace a bunch of guys, but looks like they got it covered.
Tosses it up court. Slotona takes it up. That's the game. The Rebels knock off St. John's 71-58. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
I have not played with Alabama. Alabama State,
to 2K
yes.
Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Ole Miss Rebels used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
St. John's the Red Storm, right? Yeah. All right, we went 3 of 12 from 3. That's why we kind of struggled there. Were they the Hawks then? No, Hawks is St. Joe's, not St. John's. That's right. Let's see. They out-rebounded us by 1. 3 of 12 from threes is concerning. We got to be able to hit those threes when they're open. Overall, though, not too bad. That end spurt was pretty good. 22 for Prisbizwicki, 11 for Torbert, 10 for Reveo, 9 for Forcion. James went 0 for 3 from 3. President went 0 for 1. 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. James went 1 for 5. Starters didn't do too bad, actually. Three for, and then Priswicki was 0 for 2. Shot better overall in the second half. Shot worse from 3. Yeah, not very consistent. Needed to season with Virginia. All right. Oh, I have 73 instead of, what was the score? I forgot to update that part. 58. I was so concentrated on the last part. There we go. Good win. Good solid team win. Buzchinger played really well. We're trying to do whatever we can to get him the ball on the offensive end. Torbert is still kind of the catalyst, and we have to acknowledge that. But I think a lot of guys are starting to step up. You know, we might actually have a problem with, you know, if we do highlight one person, we might be letting others not kind of shine. But, you know, usually start getting concerned about that if you're actually dominating the whole time. And I thought even though we controlled it in the second half, we only scored one more point than St. John's. You know, I think it's a little too early to sit here and choose who's going to score the most. I think we still have to play as a team and have to have kind of a general plan and then like work through it. Second chance points and offensive rebounds. Coach, you got to rebound better going forward. Yeah, we're going to try. Yeah. Got to get the team to shoot the ball better. Yeah. You know, gotta score more points. Gotta play defense better. But no, I get it. I get it. Coach Hunter here with ESPN. Do you ever think to run the triangle offense to hit open threes? No. Coach, are you pleased with your non-conference play so far? It's not great. You know, it's not great at all. We gotta, you know, we're losing to teams we should beat, and you know, we got to stop doing that if we want to be taken seriously in the SEC. We have a really tough schedule coming up. The guys know my expectations. We're going to be playing Oklahoma State, who's been on a cold streak for a little bit, but you can't, you know, you can't, you know, sleep on them. Then we got number 15 Purdue at the Mackey. After that, then we got TCU at home, and then we got Virginia Tech at home, and then we end the season at Nebraska. So you know, the last 5 before SEC play is pretty solid, and then we got UCLA just inside the SEC play a little bit, and they're number 20 in the country. So, and then of course the SEC is stacked full of good teams, including number 18 Auburn and number 5 Tennessee, number 7 Florida. You know, so we got a gauntlet to go through for the rest of the season, and you know, I think we're getting better. I think a couple of these losses were wake up, but you know, Coach, you lost to Oklahoma State in the tourney. No, those are the different team. I didn't even make the tourney with Ole Miss. What's my concern with the Cowboys? They're just a talented team, and they rebound better than we do, and they shoot well. So we got to do a better job shooting the three. Our guards have to stretch the court a bit. So we'll get back to doing the things that we want to do. Where can we improve? I think rebounding's one. Also getting the hand up. I thought going 1-1-3 zone actually worked for the most part until the very end. You know, I really do think that with this team right now, we're not where we need to be. I think we're too young to play man-to-man all the time. I think we have to play zone, and you know, we just have to be smarter with the rotation. I think it's just a young team right now, and I think teams are taking advantage of that youth and inexperience at the moment. You know, we're doing our best to combat that. The TikTok AI overlords say that I'm not talking enough on the stream, so I just had to play a mini game. Thank you, TikTok AI overlords. You clankers are the best. You know, Coach, you seemed like the corner three. Do you prioritize rim running your bigs and the driving kick? I mean, I only do what's open. And if you're going to leave that open all day, we're going to shoot it. The problem is right now we have to make it to make people respect it. We're really trying to score with the big, to be honest. All-American, 70 speed, 65 minimum player speed. Turn off 5-second closely guarded, and have fun. Coach, thoughts on improving your center's defense? Experience. And we're training. But yeah, he's got to get a hand up. He's got to be more aware of what's happening. I think he gets himself out of position too much, and that's what we're going to be training, which happens to a lot of young guys. You know, that's why I don't mind talking about that. That happens to a lot of young guys, and that's something that is a mental thing that can be fixed really fast. Coach, do you feel like this game reflects the identity you're trying to build with the program? Not really. I'm hoping it to be more dominant, like an earlier one. Overall, though, we're starting. It's really about fitting what your guys can do. We're not fully into the guys that I've recruited yet, so there's still a bit of a mismatch going on. How do we boost the 3-point percentage? Green. Become a green giant. But no, that is the key in this one. Is I got to time better on these guys. Coach, one last question with this win. Where do you see yourself in March? You know, I see us making the tournament. I see us, making a good run. I think if we can put it together, we got a lot of talent. I think we could go really deep in the tournament and shock some people. I mean, we've had some 5 and 7 seeds over the last few seasons win. So it can be anybody's game once you get there. We're in the year 2728, and it is 20 years into the legacy. Second year here at Ole Miss. How do you prepare your team for clutch moments, close games? No, big thing is you just try to stay even keel. You try to get it to the guys that are reliable, that have a lot of confidence. Biggest thing you want this team to clean up? I think the biggest thing is rotations on defense. I think if we just stay in front, stay between the man and the hoop, I think that does wonders. And I think you saw that in the second half through the part where we kind of clamped down and pulled away. Are you ready for the conference play with a slow start? I'll say not yet, but we're getting there. I think we're closer now than we were 2 or 3 games ago. So, all right, moving on. All right, good question. Good question. So, yeah, so tomorrow night, we're going to start with Oklahoma State. And we'll definitely play that game because it's an 85 versus an 86. We're at Oklahoma State. Then we go at Purdue. And then we go at home against TCU. Oklahoma State seems to be having some problems. They're losing, but they're talented. So it could be a trap game. And then, of course, my former team, Virginia Tech. Purdue is a former team. I coached at Purdue, then I coached at Virginia Tech. And now I'm at Ole Miss. I'm going to be at Ole Miss till the end of this legacy. We got Nebraska. So a good solid win. Pretty happy here. We'll go ahead and sim forward a little bit. And save. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Stay warm. I know we got the cold storm through the country. I'm in the area where it usually isn't that bad. I live in the New Orleans area, so as long as there's power, I will be on, which there should be. There shouldn't be anything real icy or anything where I'm at. Everything should be normal for me. Yeah, so that's where we'll end. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And I will see you later. Have a great night. And we're going to end the stream like they used to end old TV station broadcasts with a salute to America. And then you can find all the vitals on how to find me on X, Instagram. I post when I go live on X and Instagram. And also, well, I forgot today on Discord, but also Discord. Hey, man, thanks, guys. Great job. Hey, everybody in chat, thank you so much. And the people over in Kick, some life over on Kick, I appreciate it. Yeah, usually it's just bots over there. Kind of Kind of different having actual people. Actual people. Wow. We must be hitting the big time when you get people on Kick. I like you, Kick. Don't get mad about the joke comment. Joke. All right, guys. See you guys later. Have a good night. Stay strong. Stay sharp. Stay legendary. Have a good night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.